Rightio. Good evening. Just adjust the mic a bit there and try to get it as good as it's been last night was good. Rightio. Mother's Finest won the toss, batting first. Andre's filling in for Got the Runs. And my mate Glenn Carter's not playing, but they tell me there's a very big chance of tuning in on YouTube to watch the game. Apparently he's got gastro, which basically gives you the shits, doesn't it, mate? But hope you get better soon, and hopefully you're well enough to at least enjoy watching the game. We'll try to entertain you as much as possible. As yeah, my mate Cam's going to open the bowling here. So it looks like Andre might be fielding in a similar position to what Glenn sometimes does. Play ball. Anyway, here we go. And we start the game on a Tuesday night. Here it is. It's the first ball's not a bad one. He plays it nicely. Darren's there, but had no impact on the play with that one. Didn't even touch the ball. He bent down. It was a bit too far for him to have to reach. They got two. He comes in, he bowls to Jackson, and Jackson plays a nice little down up on the leg side. Ramon does the fielding, and they get through for a couple. Netball in on the court next to me, and another game of cricket down the back at Bay 13. Out of his creases, he hits the full toss, and he hits it straight back to the bowler, and Cam Davey says, "Thank you very much. On your bike, pal. Tell your story walking, because there's an early wicket. Forgot the runs." The batsman pisses himself laughing, even though he just got out. That's because he's listening to me. Here we go, the throw comes in, it's a bit wide, they get two, and it's last ball. Yeah, we don't pull our punches when we're commentating on YouTube these days. So we won't at any stage. That'll be two to Jackson, end of the over. So there you go, 1 for 3 for Cam, not a bad start. And Gavin is playing, there you go. So we haven't umpired Gavin since the... Andre, this is Andre, yeah. Our mate Andre plays a couple of times a week. Play ball. He has a Thursday night side, the Tryhards that he usually plays for, but he has been known to come down on any given night and play. And he's here tonight. I reckon he's home, but I've got to tell you, the fielding there from the keeper was exceptional. I just keep an eye on him to see if there was any hint of a review, but it seems as though everyone was on board with the indecision. As Andre comes in and bowls, and the batsman hits a beautiful shot, and it's out. Oh, it's good night, nurse. Oh, that's an unfortunate way to go, but the Got the Runs team will be very happy about it, and they are. Oh, Jesus, it was a nice straight drive. Ricocheted off the bowler's foot, landed on the stumps, and the non-striker was out of his crease. It's just one of those things that happens. Borderline tragic, but not if you're a Got the Runs fan. This one he doesn't hit all that well. Ardo's there, and he does enough to keep it off the net, so we give him 1. Predominantly an in-swing bowler is our mate Andre. So he comes in and he bowls, and this one was a bit short of a length, just hit for a single. And last ball coming up. Andre comes in, he bowls to Adam Horton. I think there's a bit of in-swing, it was a full toss, a chance he was good enough, it would have been gone, he missed, they get 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Oh, the temperature's going to rise on Sunday, just so you know. It's 6:05 p.m. It's the 25th of November 2025. It's a Tuesday. And yeah, that's it. A month away from Christmas. It is. Another one coming up. Rightio, play ball. This is Dazzler coming in to bowl right arm round the wicket. Gives it plenty of air. The batsman comes down the wicket. I don't know what the fielder was trying to do there, but whatever it was, it didn't work. As he was trying to sort of tap the ball off the net rather than just sort of grab it cleanly and stop it from hitting the net. That would have been an option. Would have been only 1, but it ended up 5. That's a no ball off the pitch, so that's not terribly flash. Just having a bit of a reminisce with me mate Matt, who's watching this game, and he's been coming down and watching Got the Runs play ever since they joined the comp here at Senior Sports. We were talking about the good old days when I used to umpire the Killer Pythons on a Thursday night. And he remembers me well. He says it's about 20 years ago since he played. He remembers that I used to regularly take 10 runs off him for dissent or something when he was playing back then. I don't remember actually doing that to him. But if he says it's true, it must be 3 last ball, because it did used to happen a little bit more frequently back in the days before we had cameras and things to, offer the reviews and prove the decisions. Oh no, it's been, oh geez, not only had they dropped it, it's gone for 5, end of the over. Oh, that's piss poor play, it really is. End of the over, boys. Yeah, the sooner you get on with the next over, we can put that one behind us. That was no good. Yeah, anyway, getting back to that with Matty, I said to him that I'm in my 40th year here as an umpire, and that I've got a good list of 10 or so people that really pissed me off over the years play ball, and I said he's not on that list, so I really don't remember him being somebody that caused me any problems, but he seems to think that he did on a few occasions. Anyway, water under the bridge, I'm sure. We had a good chat. We seem to be getting on all right, so there's no hard feelings, it would seem, which is good. Anyway, Shats Jackson that's hit that one for 2. Right, so Ramon comes in and bowls, and Adam comes down the wicket, hits it on the offside there for a couple. Fridge light shines brightly, which might be turned off at some point, because it does put the batters off somewhat, especially if bowlers are bowling right arm around the wicket or left arm over the wicket. But anyway, no one's mentioned it yet. Around the wicket we're going to go here, last ball. Let's see if the batsman picks this one up all right. As he comes in and he bowls, the batsman hits the top net with a shot, a chance for Ramon. I reckon he's in, and I'm going with not out, end of the over. And just having a look at them, the fill-in Andre's semi-interested. Yep, okay, okay, so the consensus is we're having a look. All right, for what this is worth, it's relatively close, I reckon. And we've got a camera that we're using here that is 100 frames per second. So it's really good. It'll pick up the closest of calls. And I can already tell without having finished yet that it's going to be quite tight. Does he get there or doesn't he? A hit there, no, he's gone. There you go. So it's only out by a little bit, but it's enough to swear by. And that's a really good review. So, yeah, there you go. So a couple of the fielders up my end just said I didn't think that was going to be out. But as I've said before, the camera doesn't lie. Play ball. So, yep, we overturned the first one of the night, which is a great start by me, just quietly. Getting 1 wrong out of 1. But anyway, around the wicket, this is Gav. I'll give you a margin there. It was 2 frames on the 100 frames per second camera, which if we put that into context, it's about half a frame on the full length camera, which is the one we used to use before we had the new one. So it's a tight one, but it's still a conclusive replay that enabled us to change the decision to out. Anyway, Gav comes in and he bowls. And he plays a nice shot to Adam. And they'll get 2. Scores on 30. And we're in the 5th over. Over the wicket is our mate Gav. Comes in, looks very determined as he comes in and bowls a good ball. The batsman kept it out. Darren's there and the fielding's good. They get a couple. And it's last ball coming up. Andre was the man behind the idea of reviewing that run out, and as it turned out, he was right on the money. That's just in. End of the over. So close to the wide line, but not on it or outside it, which means the bowler, we end up giving it a dot ball. Cesardo. Play ball. So we go with Ardo coming in to bowl to our mate Jackson. And he's hit that reasonably well, but it hit the top net, and Ardo's done well enough to cut it off before it hit the side, so just the one. Ardo comes in, he bowls to Adam. Full toss, he hit it well. There's Andre, and he does enough as well to keep it off the nets. So just the one again. Jackson on strike, he's facing Ardo. Comes in and he bowls, he hit that pretty well. Andre's in the game, he'll have a ping. I reckon he was gone if he hit. He missed and they got a couple. Yeah, it would have been a relatively tight one, but that time I was confident that he was just going to be a fraction short as Ardo bowls this one. He keeps it straight. Here we go. That would have been gone, but he's missed. They get one, and it's last ball, super ball. Will be doubling up whatever happens on this one. What can he do, Ardo? As he comes in to bowl. It's on the money. Oh, it's almost hit the stumps. It's just missed. It's the end of the over. So just did enough with the ball, just sort of the off cutter, and that just made the ball fractionally miss the leg stump. So a bit stiff. Batsman's a bit lucky. 37 runs to start us off with. They'll go round the grounds. In case you're watching, Glenn, you'd love to know what's happening on the other two courts on shore. Probably couldn't give us stuff. Anyway, send it. 36 runs in the 7th over against the Hunters. And the netball here, the Giants are beating Province 9-5, 5.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Anyway, we've got a ripping game potentially here, we hope. Who have I got? Shane and... All right. Shane and Max Walters. So this will be a new player, because we haven't had his name there in the system before, but I've put it in now and we're ready. Play ball. All right, we're going with Cam, and off we go. Cam comes in and bowls to Shane. And it'll be always interesting, it is always interesting when we get a brand new player for the first time down here at SEMA Sports. We try to not pick on them too much if it doesn't go as well as they'd hope, but you can only do what you call what you see. We'll see how he goes. Give him a chance. Anyway, Max Walters, he's about to face his first ball ever down here at SEMA Sports in Balcatta, as far as we know. As Cam comes in and bowls to him, what can he do on the first one? He hits it pretty well, to be fair, and beats the fielder down the back there as well. That was Andre, and 4 runs to get off the mark, off his first pill, so that's a good start. As Cam comes in and bowls to Shane. In the air. Oh, how did he drop that? Oh, geez. I could have caught that one. I don't know what was happening there, but it was hit more or less straight to him and not with any degree of pace. And he found a way to let it just slip through his fingers. Last ball. Comes in and he bowls and he goes, there's a confident batsman there where he charges down the wicket on his second ball. That's the end of the over. And they got 2. Yeah, to avoid Ardo there, who was trying to field the ball initially. So he did well to the batsman there to not fall over in any way. All right, we're going with Andre. He's been in the game a fair bit so far, this bloke. Filling in, forgot the runs. Come in, Darren. Play ball. All right, here we go. Yep, all good. So Andre comes in and bowls. Good ball, hit his leg. Yeah, the batsman wasn't expecting that one. It was a little bit quicker than the first bowler of the partnership and a little bit more movement. As Andre comes in and bowls to Shane. Yeah, wide. Chance here if the throw's good. It is good, but it's not out. Direct hit, I reckon, at him. By the time Gav took the bars off, I think the batsman was home and they're not challenging us. I was very confident on that one. Wide, so another wide down there, which helps the batsman out. Yeah, a bit of swing. Ardo said he's right. There is a bit of swing. As Andre comes in and bowls. In swinger again. It's good night, Nurse. Yep, enough late in swing to draw the false shot. He hit it on the full, but he got an inside edge onto the stumps. Handy wicket there for got the runs. Last ball coming up here. Andre comes in, bowls to Shane. Good ball, well played. Here comes Darren. And they'll get 2, and that's the end of the over. 2 for 3 for Andre. So as a fill-in, he's done a pretty good job so far. Got young Holly working behind the counter. He looked after us tonight. Emma was here earlier, and she set a timer to put the YouTube on so that we'd be good to go at 6 o'clock. I said, what time did you set it for? 5:59. She said, no, it was 5:58. There you go. So she was organised. Play ball. So we should be up and running. You should be able to hear every word I say and watch every ball that's been played. Well struck, and 7 runs. That'll be a good shot by Shane Brown. Alright, we've got Max Walters. Short, shocker really, but he might get a wicket. Oh, what a catch! Oh, what a dude, what a bloke, Darren. Oh, it was one of the worst balls imaginable. It was almost going to bounce twice. The batsman just managed to hit it before it did. Not that that would have mattered, because it has to bounce more than twice for a no-ie. But anyway, Darren stuck out the left mitt and the ball stuck, and it was a really good catch. That one doesn't carry to him. There you go. Oh, very exciting stuff when these dudes during midweek cricket pull off the miraculous catches and so forth. And we always talk up the good play on the YouTube as well as let you know when it's ordinary. Oh, that's an ordinary shot. It really was. And all of a sudden, the new time player has got out a couple of times in consecutive deliveries after a good start to his batting off the first sort of 3 balls that he faced. But he's brought back to earth all of a sudden. Anyway, Darren, last ball. This one's hit well. Andre, oh geez, that was gone as well. If it hit, they get 3, and that's the end of the over. So yeah, it makes a big difference when you lose a couple of wickets against your name, because both batters were going along reasonably well. All of a sudden, it's 14 to Shane and 0 to our mate Max. But he's got 3 overs to try to remedy that. Gav, play ball. As Gav comes in, bowls to Maxie. Good ball, kept it out nicely, and it's going to be 3. Yeah, reasonably sharpish sort of delivery there by our mate Gav. As he's going to come in and bowl again. Yeah, good ball, caught the outside edge. Gee whiz, batter's a bit fortunate on that one. He gets a single. The bowler clearly getting the better of him though on that particular ball as he comes in and he bowls this one. Full toss but a low one. Here comes Cam, and that would have been gone as well. We say that a lot because it happens a lot. A number of run-out opportunities that get created in a game, but they miss out because they haven't hit the stumps. That's all teams. Anyway, here we go, Ramon. And I hope that doesn't hit the back, and it doesn't. Good, because it would have been extra runs with a tap that went into the side net first. But anyway, last ball, we gave it 2. As Gav bowls, Maxie, oh God, yes, that's good night, Irene, out stumped. End of the over. We're all right with that, are we? Okay, the batsman didn't look initially too sure about it, but for what it's worth, I'm 100% sure it was out. But they didn't review it, so we don't have to bother. Yeah. Ramon. Alright, play ball. So he'll be bowling right arm over, and he's bowling to Shane. Comes in now and gives it a bit of air. Oh, good bowling, too good. Oh, yes. I'll pack your bags and tell your story of walking, because that's on your way as well. And good piece of bowling that was by Ramon. Flighted it well, drew the batsman in, and it spun, and he missed it, and the keeper did not. Got the stumping. This is short, and it's straight to Andre. So that's 3 wickets in a row here for Ramon, as well as the team. Because the last 3 balls have been wickets, and Ramon must have taken a wicket off the final ball of his first over. This time he's going to be spanked to the back net on the full for 7 runs. Maxie Walters. Right. As Ramon comes in and bowls to Shane. And Shane plays it well. Should be able to get 2 runs here, and they do. And it's last ball. So Ramon around the wicket, yep. He's decided to try that tactic as he comes in and he bowls to Max. On edge, not taken, end of the over. Yeah, so look at Ramon's figures there, 3 for none. Happy days if you're Ramon. And our mate Ardo will round out the innings, or the partnership I should say, the second partnership here by bowling the last over. Over number 12. Play ball. Yep, keeper's got his gloves on and we're raring to go. as Ardo comes in, bowls to Shane. Oh, inside edge, just missed leg stump, and they get through for a single. Ardo comes in and bowls the next one to Mac. Good ball, and he kept it out nicely. Right on the money, a Yorker on middle stump, and the batsman pretty much played the only shot that was available to him, and that was just digging it out. Did well to get 2 for it. Ardo bowls, good ball, hits it straight. Yep, they're going to get through for 1. You see that Adam Woods will be batting next. He's got the gloves on and the bat in his hand. Probably batting with Duncan Thomas, who's another bloke that I've umpired many times over a number of years. He plays on other nights as well. Oh, good night, Nurse. Yeah, that's out bowled. A really good piece of bowling there by our mate Ardo. And handy wicket there. So it's last ball, Super Ball. What can Ardo do here? Comes in, he's about to. There he is, he's on his way, bowls. Good ball. Decent shot, hit the net for 2, which makes it 4. And that's the end of the over, because of course it was the Super Ball. Right, so anyway, a good partnership for the bowling team there, I thought, with only the 19 runs conceded. So the batting team still in a reasonable position, given that the first pair made a few. So 56 after 12, their batting team will be thinking 100 would be nice, and got the runs will probably be thinking anything under that would be all right. Give them every chance with the bat to chase down the score. Anyway, time will tell. This is Cam Davies. Right, play ball. So Cam's bowling to Duncan here. Short. Duncan hits it well, but straight to the fielder who drops it, but then gets the easy run out. So all that really matters from got the runs point of view there is that a wicket has fallen. Doesn't really matter how it comes about as long as it happens, and it did. As Cam comes in the bowl to Adam. And a nice shot he'll get too. Should mention that Duncan got out for a first ball Golden Globe, which I always like to highlight when dudes get out first pill. It amuses me as Cam comes in and bowls this one, and it would have been a wide, but the batsman hits it. It's going to cost him a run because he only gets 1 instead of 2. And you see that happen a lot too down here, I find, throughout the week when I'm umpiring. As I get plenty of practice, I get 16 games a week minimum between Monday to Thursday, and lots of other extra work as well from time to time. Oh, that's gone. Oh, he was slack running. He was watching the ball. He should have just kept running. He has a look at his mates to see whether they want to encourage him to review, but they're not going to. And that'll be the right decision because it was well and truly 100% gone, as I like to say, when it is. Last ball. Comes in, he bowls short. Duncan smacks it. Well, here we go. Oh, it's good night, Irene. Oh, the non-striker wanted to save the crease, but he actually didn't do that. And that's the end of the over. So swap ends. Oh, they get 3 run-outs in the over. What a start that is for Cam Davies, and got the runs in that over. And Cam ends up with 4 for 1. And minus 12 for this pair straight away. So that'll put pressure on them. Now, gee, 100's looking a long way off now. Play ball. This is Andre. Comes in, he bowls to Duncan. Wide. So we'll give him the call there. Rightfully so. As Andre comes in, bowls to Duncan. Duncan plays the pull shot, but it's strong to the keeper. And you may as well just stay here, Duncan. Yep, so another wicket falls. They're on fire here, got the runs. Ever since around about the 10th over, they've been dominating. As a bit of bat, but it doesn't matter. It's bat and body, but it was the back net at my end, so only the 1. So Andre is coming into bowl to Adam Woods. Good ball, reasonably good shot, a bit aerial, but safe enough. 4 runs there, and last ball coming up. Andre bowls, wide ball, end of the over. There you go. Just wait until I'll make sure they're not running. 3 for 7 for Andre, so he's filled in tonight for Glenn, I'm imagining, and he's done all right, 3 for 7, and he's been involved in some run-outs and catches and so forth down the back as well, so he's had a pretty good game. Play ball. This is Darren. Comes in and bowls. That ball's there to hit. Oh, Andre, he's taken the catch one-handed in the end. And, well, that's a handy wicket again. So, yeah, another wicket there for Got the Runs as Darren comes in and bowls to Duncan. That'll be a wide. At this stage of the game, the odd wide's not really hurting them too much. It's only costing them 2, and they're getting lots of wickets around those. So, you know, it's all good for them at the moment. He hit that pretty well, but Andre's a chance. Oh, he hasn't got the ball, Darren. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the batsman letting me know that he didn't have the ball, but I already saw it that way, as I mentioned in the commentary. They probably should have got out there, to be fair. He was very close to the stumps when he threw the ball. Anyway, out of your crease. So batsman likes a no-y for those situations, but it won't be coming. It's 3 runs, well and truly too high, but he was about a foot out of his crease when he hit the ball. Last ball. So them's the rules, and I always try to play by the rules. Andre again. I think he was going to be home that time. They get 3. That's the end of the over. So a little bit of a turn of the tide there for the batting team. They got 11 runs off the last 4 balls there. And they get it back up to 54, but only got 3 overs left. So they just need to get as many as they can get, I guess. Play ball. Whatever they end up with, they've got to try and make it work for them. As Gav comes in and bowls. Short of a leg, the batsman hits it straight. You won't be getting any more than 1. That's all they do get. All good. Is that Kiana that's here to join us? I think that's her behind the counter there with Holly. Quote me, but I'm pretty sure it's Kiana. Used to work out here. Anyway, we're watching Gav bowl to Adam, and it's a wide, so we pay it down the leg side there. Gav comes in to bowl again, and would have been a wide, but he hit it, and it's out because Darren's hit the stumps directly with a tap. It's exceptionally exciting fielding, it really was. And as they celebrate, somebody needs to put the bails on, and it looks like Darren's going to help us out. He knocked them off, to be fair, but it's good fielding, and the batsman there, I think he was hoping for a no ball off the pitch. It landed on the pitch, it would have been wide, he hit it, and ended up getting run out. Gav bowls, Duncan hits it pretty well. Andre will pick up the ball, they'll be all right. 2, that's the end of the over. 2 for 12 for Gav. I don't think anyone's got, you know, shocking figures by any stretch here. Darren probably 20, maybe 26 runs off his 3 overs with a couple of wickets, might be about as expensive as anyone. Still not tragic. Play ball. Ramon. When the score's only 54 after the 16, you wouldn't expect anyone to have terrible figures. That's going to be 1 run if they make it here, which they're going to. The throw was a bit wide. So Adam Woods is on strike. And he faces Ramon. Well, he hit it well, but Andre's there and he takes the catch inches above the ground, but it's a definite thing. It 100% carried, and had a very good view of that. It's facing him, watching him take that catch. Around the wicket, you probably couldn't tell for sure if you're watching on YouTube because you could see the back of Andre when he took that catch. But take my word for it, it was gone. Oh, Andre probably catches that if the bowler just let it go, but you can understand why he's going for that because he's nearby, he sees it in the air off his own bowling, thinks he'll have a go. Over the wicket, anyway, ended up being 5. But it easily have been out again. Out of the crease, hitting a full toss. It wasn't high anyway in the end. Drop catch, but that was a fairly tough one. It was just hit pretty firmly. Last ball, we don't really rip into people left, right and centre when it's a difficult chance. It's only the real easy ones that we have a bit of a crack at. Anyway, good ball, and that's the end of the over. Batsman could have got a wide there if he'd stepped inside it. Decided not to do that. So the ball went between bat and body, and that's why it wasn't a wide. Right, Ardo, he'll be bowling the last over of the innings, and whatever happens here, I think got the runs are going to be relatively pleased. Play ball. Right, so Ardo comes in, he bowls to Duncan. No ball off the pitch, and all wide. It's probably half on, half off. So he could have gone with either call, a re-bowl, but anyway, 2 runs it is, and no argument from the bowler on that one. As he bowls a good ball, he hit that well, but it hit the top net, the side. Reasonably good fielding by Andre, and three runs is the result. They would have been home there even if he'd hit the stumps. As Ardo comes in, bowls to Adam, and it's pretty sharp, and too sharp for the batsman on that occasion as he completely missed it. Yeah, that happens. As Ardo comes in and bowls to Adam, short of a length, and I get through for 1. That was an interesting one. I got a feeling that might have come from the bat on top of the foot of the keeper and popped up for a second round the wicket. Anyway, didn't end up being caught or anything, so we weren't faced with having to make a call on that. But that was how I sort of felt like it did actually go down. Last ball, Super Ball. As Ardo comes in and bowls to Duncan. He's absolutely creamed it. Gav, oh, he would have been gone, but it's 14, end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please? Even though it's still a very good effort there by Got the Runs, those sort of things are pivotal because it's a difference of 24. They get 14, they would have lost 10 had he have hit the stumps. And thanks mate, I'll give you that one. Yeah, well done. So Cam and I changed the balls over. So 76, it would have been 52, but still 76 is the sort of total that Got the Runs should be able to chase down, I would have thought, with a little bit of room to spare. But anything can happen in this game. I have seen very, very low scores defended in the past when teams get on a run with run-outs and so forth. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, we'll go around the grounds again. We'll go to the netball first this time on the MCG. And there's about 4 minutes left in the game, and the Giants are 27. And Province are 18, so a 9-goal difference with about 4 minutes. Would think that the Giants have got that game covered. Not that I'm an expert on netball, but I think a 9-goal difference with 4 minutes left usually means that it's a good night nurse for the team trailing. And we'll go to Bay 13, and young Jamie will be umpiring that game, no doubt. He is. There I can see him sitting in the chair. He's, what was that? It's got to be Jamie. I saw Jamie earlier. It looks a little bit like Brock, who was here last night, but yeah, I think it's Jamie. Anyway, the great young fella. Anyway, what's the score there? That's what we all want to know, and I'll tell you. So it's got bowlers' names up there. There we go. Send It. So Send It made 103, and the Hunters have already started their innings. They're on 12 runs in the second over. So it's 100 runs is decent enough. Set up for a game. Right, 77 to win here. And we'll see how it all goes. Ramon, he'll be opening the batting with Cam. Always, well, I have done. I've often got confused a little bit between Cam and Darren for some reason. But anyway, that is Cam, and Darren will get his turn later. Jackson will open the bowling. We're ready to go. Play ball at 6:35 p.m. It's 20 degrees. It's mostly, it was partly sunny. Low full toss. He hammers it, and they get through for a 5 immediately. There you go. What a start for Ramon. Didn't need a sider at all. He just saw an over pitch ball and took full toll as Jackson comes in and bowls to Cam. Another full toss, and Cam plays that nicely. A couple of runs, so nice for both batters to come out here and get a nice little juicy low full toss that they could hit for runs immediately. Jackson bowls short, hit it well but in the air, and Shane, oh, good catch by that man. Yeah, early wicket there, and so from memory, and I can tell you with definite certainty that in the first innings of the game. They lost a wicket on the third ball of the first over, and the same thing happened here. Jackson bowls. That hits the non-striker in the glove. I don't reckon that'll hurt him too much. They get one, and there's one ball to go. As Jackson comes in and bowls to Ramon, good ball, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so there you go. So 1 for 3 is exactly what the score was after 1 over in the first inning. So yeah, there's those sort of mathematical things sort of do pop up like that, time to time. Play ball. This is Shane, the bloke who took that catch moments ago. And he bowls. It's a good ball. The batsman lets it go, but there's no wide there. So it's just third ball coming up. Third ball. Didn't have too many third balls in the first innings, I don't think. They might not have even had one. Anyway, that is 2 runs there. Just having a quick look through now. And yeah, just without looking at it too closely. It's also in. It's wide of the. It's wide-ish, but it's not outside the line or even on the line. So he found a way to just sneak it in. Short, hit it well, in the air, good effort by Maxi. Oh, the new player, he dropped catch technically, probably still $2 on a Saturday, but I wasn't expecting him to take that. It was really, really good fielding, just the one. So last ball was hammered in his direction. Shane bowls, full toss, and that's the end of the over, so no score there. So yeah, none for 3 for Shane. Right, Maxi playing, as I said, his first game here, and we'll see how he bowls. He looked like he wasn't too bad with the bat, didn't quite get the stats that he was looking for in the end, but he got run out a few times. But anyway, we'll see how he bowls. Play ball. Anyway, good luck to him. As he comes in, he bowls to Ramon. That's a decent action. Court, yes it is. Ball sort of rolling around in his hands there a bit, so he didn't take it cleanly initially, but he did enough to hang on to it. And Max takes a wicket with his first pill. He bowls again, good ball. It could be to wicket number 2. Oh, who is this man? Maxi Walters. Oh, he's on a hat trick. No, he's got to come back here. You haven't crossed there, mate. Yeah, not even close to crossing there. Oh, what a dude, what a bloke. How good is life down here playing indoor cricket at SEMA Sports these days? As he's on a hat trick, Maxi Walters, he comes in, he bowls. Slower ball. Oh, there's confidence for you. And the batsman actually played that quite easily for a couple. Yeah, maybe wouldn't have necessarily have gone for that option. He got 2 wickets bowling, normal pace. Anyway, he's going to bowl again here as he comes in. He bowls to Ramon, a good ball. Shane's got the ball in his hand. They get through for a single. And it's last ball coming up. Max Walters comes in, he bowls to Cam, good ball, and that'll be the end of the over when you get back in your crease. So it doesn't matter. You're not running, and no one's trying to run you out, so we'll just call over and keep the game moving. Max Walters 2 for -7. Very nice start to his bowling career down here. All right, Adam Woods. Play ball. Woods had a chance to remove the box and come in and bowl. Yeah, play, right arm round the wicket, he comes in, he bowls to Ramon. Oh, geez, creamed it. Oh, Jackson, I'll tell you what, that was gone if it hit, but it missed, so it's not. And 7 runs that is to our mate Ramon. Very good shot it was as he bowls to Cam. He hits it back at the bowler and he takes the catch, and he did cross by the time he juggled it. So I'm happy for Ramon to go on strike. But that'll be a wicket caught and bowled by Adam Woods as he bowls to Ramon. Hit it well. Oh, it did carry to Adam Horton, but he didn't take the catch. And they hit the stumps with the ball, but he's in, and they get 4. It's all happening in this over. Fair dinkum. A 7, a caught, and then a drop catch and 4 runs scored. Currently they've got 4 in the back. The new player just stepped inside before he bowled it last ball. And just for those people out there that wonder about the rules on that, we're a bit more lenient in midweek cricket last ball, and I'll explain that in a minute. Especially for you, Glenn, if you're watching, which hopefully you are. That's 1. That's the end of the over. So in midweek cricket, as long as they get, they have 3 in each half by the time the bowler releases the ball, we let it go. but technically under the rules if we were playing Super League, you have to have the right number of fielders on each half as the bowler starts his run-up. And so if he's halfway through his run-up and then you step in, it's too late by then, the no ball would be called. But we're consistent with that, and we play it the same for all midweek teams. And we always have done it that way. Play ball. I don't really, a lot of times I think with some of the rules that, you know, to some degree, they're only relevant if you're not playing them the same rules consistently for everybody. And as long as you're doing that, then it's the same, it's an even playing field. So, you know. Duncan bowling here to Cameron. Yeah, nicely played. You'll get 2. As Duncan comes in, he bowls to Ramon. He hit it well. Side net, back net. They thought about going for 2, but they haven't done that. They've got 4 runs for that though, so it's all right. Last ball. Duncan bowls. Batsman hits it to Maxie Walters, and his throw wasn't too flash. They get 1. End of the over. So 15 they've got it up to. And got another over to try and get a few more here for got the runs. Can they challenge the skin here? They need 23, but they do have the Super Ball. So it's not impossible. Play ball. As Adam comes in and bowls to Cam. Oh, that's gone. It's 100% out. Yep, so run out that'll be, and you can forget about the skin now because now there's only 4 balls left and they need 28. Good fielding by the bowler there. As he comes in, he bowls to Ramon. Oh, he hit it well. Shane was there, but it was hit too hard for him as it turned out because he, I don't think he actually even got a finger on it. So they get their 5 runs back with that shot as he bowls again in the air, and that'll be caught. So Cam's gone on that one. So yeah, he's getting out, and Ramon has to keep on getting the runs back by hitting the big shot, which he does again, and it's 5 more. So it's exactly what happened. So we've got no runs in the over. We've had 2 5s and 2 wickets. The last ball was Super Ball. Gee whiz, I'm a bit worried here for Cam. He's on strike. We see what happens. Oh, he might be all right. Oh, geez. He gets 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, well, they got 17. Ramon made 23 of them. And it was lovely to see Cam come down here and participate with the bat. But unfortunately for him, had a below 0 contribution. That happens. Happens to a lot of players, not just Cam. Right, just waiting on a couple of batters to get out here, and looks like Darren's going to be one of them. So, yeah. And who's he batting with? It might be, I think Gab's searching for a bat there, so we'll put his name in there. And that should give us Ardo at the end with Andre. Yeah, not all's lost here. There's a smallish partnership, but they're only chasing a medium total. I can tell you that the last 2 blokes can definitely bat. So even if these guys can get it to anywhere around 40, I would still give Got the Runs every chance in the game. Let's see how far these 2 can actually take it. All right, play ball. So Jackson to bowl to Darren. Yeah, nice ball. No, not out. No, bit of a peel there from the fielder up close for a stumping, but batsman always had his foot grounded behind the line. Good first up outswinger though there from Jackson as he comes in, he bowls. And it's nicely played and it's nicely fielded. They get 1. There's Jackson. Comes in the bowl to Gav. Short. And struck nicely for 4. Wasn't above shoulder, I didn't think. Yeah, I didn't think it was that high. above waist, but it was a ball that bounced. It wasn't a full toss or anything. Anyway, one that is, last ball. Really didn't think it was above his shoulder when he hit it. Anyway, the height of the ball is not the easiest thing to judge up here. In fact, it's arguably the hardest thing that I do. We do our best. That's the end of the over. It's always been. I rate that as a harder call to make consistently than the run outs at the bowler's end. Anyway, you do the best you can in all facets of the game when you're trying to umpire the game fairly for both teams. All right, play ball. Shane. Short, and he absolutely creamed it. That's a really good shot. 7 runs to me mate Gav. Nice start here for him. He scored 13 on three pills. Shane bowls. Oh, good ball. Beats the batsman, beats the keeper. And there's no run. The sunset is going to occur at 7:02. So if you want to see that, you better whiz outside in the next 15 minutes. No one will probably bother, as we've all seen it before. Deadrock's just rocked up, so he's here. There's Shane bowls, and that's a nice shot. Jackson, oh, it would have been out, but he missed and they get 3. And it's last ball coming up. As Shane bowls and beats the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. And it's a good couple of overs though. Forgot the runs with 20 on the board there in 2 overs. Cruz is also here. So Cruz and Deadrock, both in the office currently. Yeah. Hopes you'll be pleased. He won't care, he won't mind them being there probably for a bit. They do work here. Oh no, he must have, he's done it. I reckon that's a calf by the look of that. Yeah, I know what that feels like. Most of us do. So you need to pick someone else to bat. Yeah, you pick, yeah. It doesn't necessarily have to be one of the blokes that batted first necessarily. It doesn't say that anywhere in the rules that I've read, and I read them 4 or 5 times a year just to keep myself up to speed with it. Occasional changes. Injured player, the fielding team pick another batsman to come in. It's not like outdoor cricket as far as I'm aware, where it needs to be, like when they used to have runners and things like that, they try to pick someone that had already batted. But anyway, they are picking Cam, who has batted, as it turns out, previously. And there's Holly getting some ice there for our mate Gav. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's a calf. Could be a hamstring, but I thought it looked like a calf the way he was reacting. So hopefully he's all right. Play ball. For all I know, it could be something else. But anyway, he's definitely injured and he's off. Right. We hope we wish him a speedy recovery. Hopefully nothing too serious. Right, 2 to Cam. So the any runs or any scores that we put for Cameron here is going to go to Gav in reality on the website with the statistics, because that's how it operates. Cameron's sort of batting as a sub-batter. Go Daniel. There you go, mate. Kai Sherple's here as well. G'day, Kai. Nicely dressed. He's got the suit thing happening there. That's not out, it's in by heaps. Yeah, injuries, they're a pain in the arse at the best of times. Pretty hard for me to get injured in the chair, but shit happens. Oh, caught behind. Absolutely smashed it, he did. So, last ball. As Maxie comes in and bowls. Well played. So got through Adam there and gone for 2. That's the end of the over. Maxie Walters continues to impress with the ball 3 for -4. As Adam Woods is going to bowl the next over. There you go on there, Glenn, if you're watching. Yeah, hopefully you're not, you're perked up a little bit. We've entertained you a bit if you're not feeling that well. Play ball. Anyway, you've got nothing better to do with your time. I go all night. So there's 3 more games after this that I'll be able to talk some more shit. So if you've got any interest in any of those games coming up, feel free to stay with us. That's a good shot. 2 runs there to Cam batting for the second time tonight. Adam bowls. Darren. Yeah, that's a good call. He just said no and he hit the straight one. So it would be well advised not to run on those because almost always you get out on the straight ones like that. That wasn't where he tried to hit it, but it'll do. It's still 2. Last ball coming up. As Adam comes in, goes to Cam. That's going to go all the way. And 7 bits, thanks for coming. End of the over, that goes to Gav. So that'll make it look like Gav hit that 7. So we're to check the scorecard later on. And Gav's got 29. So I think in reality he had about, I think he had 16 that he got himself, and the 13 that our mate Cam has added to his cause. Anyway, Duncan, all right, only 25 to win, play ball, and they've got 8 overs and 2 good batters to come. So, oh, that's a shit ball, it really is. It's a no ball off the pitch and it bounced twice. So, yeah, nothing that we could do to talk that one up as he comes into bowl. And hits it on the full. They get through for a couple. Mate Darren's on strike. Duncan bowls. He hits it well fielded backsy. And yeah, they get through for a 1. Duncan again. He bowls. The batsman hits it all the way. Adam Horton has a ping at this end, but either end they were going to be home. Very handy 7 runs there. And last ball coming up, so Cam's batted a lot better the second time under the name of Gav than he did when it was his own stats in his first pair. 2 runs end of the over. Yeah, so I go back to that first pair. Remember that Ramon made 23 and Cam made -6, and yet he's made quite a lot of runs in 3 overs batting here as a sub for Gav. So. Yeah, funny how things turn out sometimes. Play ball. This is Adam Horton. Yeah, that's nicely played. And they get home for 2. That was Darren. A sneaky chance here of being in front with a pair to go, or thereabouts. Yeah, that's a solid enough shot, and that'll be 2 more. Feeling a little bit more relaxed about the state of play, I would think. Got the runs, and there are spectators that are tuned in. That actually would have been out with a direct hit, but it went for 3. As he comes in to bowl this one. Full toss, but not a high one. Well, good tap by Adam, but they get through for 2. And it's last ball Super Ball. And his score here, being a Super Ball, puts the batting team in front. And they're going to get 1, which is 2. So that's the end of the over. So that does put them in front. As I said, with a couple of good batters to come. Yeah, the fielding team here are going to need some early wickets to try and put some pressure on these next 2. Right, MCG, it'll be a different game of netball than when we came to you previously. Cuzzy B 13 and Goal Die 7, 13 to 7. 2.5 minutes left in the second quarter, and Bay 13. Where is it? There it is. Send It made 103, but it doesn't look like it'll be enough because the Hunters are 114 with about 3 overs to go. So yeah, not done and dusted, but good chance there for the team batting second. Nice lead with 3 overs left. Play ball. Right, so Jackson, and he's going to be bowling to Ardo. Wide. Just wide enough to make the call. As Jackson comes in to bowl the next one. Yeah, this is good. And yeah, no, it's not out. So the keeper just takes the bails off and has a little look at me, but doesn't challenge because the batsman is always with his foot grounded behind the line. Yeah, no, not even worth looking at again, that one. Just in, so a tight one, but in. Yeah, third ball. Yeah, no, it was. I moved across with the ball to make sure that that was just inside the line when it passed the crease. So that one was just wide, the other one was just in. Sorry, that other way round. Anyway, 2 runs there, and last ball. Andre hasn't had a chance to face the ball yet, but he's going to get his chance now. As he comes in and he bowls, and good ball. He'll get a run here, and that'll be the over. So they get 5 runs off the over to start with, which is more than good enough in the position that the batting team finds themselves in. There's my mate Ben from the Oddballs. He's just rocked up with his partner by the look of it. Play ball. I notice everybody here that is here and shows up and comes in. No ball off the pitch, by the way. Just mention that. Shane comes in, he bowls. Andre, it was 50-50, it was a full toss, and I gave the benefit of the doubt to the bowler with regards to the height. It was right on about the hip. Right, that's out. This is gone. He might review this. What are we doing? His mates, I think his mates, no? Yeah, I'm sure it's gone. Anyway, I think Ardo knew. His mates say he looked at his mates and they didn't really give him much. Now that would have been a wide, but he hits it and they get 2, fast ball. They didn't actually, like do the review signal or anything like that. I think they just thought it was relatively close, which it was. But Ardo was obviously on board with the call because he didn't take it on. That's the end of the over. And I mean, both teams have their reviews up their sleeve. We've only had, I think, 1 review in the game so far, and it was a fairly tight one that I initially gave not out in the first innings that I had to overturn. So, other than that, everyone else has been trusting the calls, play ball, which is good. I don't think that I've screwed any of the other ones up. Oh, Jesus, that's hit the base of the stumps, and I reckon a direct hit there was possibly and probably going to be gone. It was going to be tight. The bails didn't come off at any point, so you can't entertain the run out when that happens. So we will give run outs out on impact if you're short of your crease, even if the bail comes off late. But it has to fall off at some stage. You can't be given run outs when they never fall. Wide. And if you want to know what the time limit is for the bails to fall off before I can still entertain a run out, it's before the bowler starts his run up for the next ball. Provided it wasn't the last ball of the over and I was called over, because then it would be too late as well. But that's 5 and last ball. Yep, so we haven't had one like that where it's taken an absolute eternity to fall, and all of a sudden it does before the bowler comes in. But I reckon that'll happen one day, and I'm looking forward to that moment. That'll be 3, end of the over. A little bit like when you watch them play golf and they putt a ball and it sort of hovers around the hole and they wait a long, long time sometimes. It seems like 30, 40 seconds, and all of a sudden the ball drops in and they pay that. So it's that sort of theory, I reckon. Anyway, it'll happen one day. Play ball. And when it does, and I give it out on review, the batsman will probably spit chips. So just prepare yourself, because it's coming. Adam bowls. 1 run there. As Adam comes in, he bowls to Andre and hit it well. Chance here for Adam though, and that's gone. I know this is out. So, yeah, the review comes immediately, and I think I can hear people in the background telling the batsman off here for bothering to review because they know he's gone as well. So we'll just bring this up though because he has challenged. Here we go with the 100 frames per second camera. And the bat's getting there, but so's the ball. And here comes the ball. And hit there, and it's actually out by a reasonable margin. Frames, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, it's actually about 10 frames on the 100 frames per second. Play ball, which makes it about 2.5 frames under the old system, which means it's out by a fair bit. Anyway, last ball. It's deceptive sometimes for certain people when they, obviously the batsman there thought he was in, or very close to, and thought it was worth challenging. But 2.5 frames on the full length camera to be out by is actually a fairly significant margin. That's 2 and that's the end of the over. Now if I'm getting the calls wrong with that sort of margin, then I'm starting to think that 40 years is long enough to have umpire, but luckily for me I don't usually make very many anywhere near that sort of distance. You know, half a frame, you know, especially when you're giving them not out so much, it's not, you know, a tragedy if it's that within a frame or so. Play ball, but once it gets much past that, I usually consider it to be a fairly disappointing decision, which is always striving to perfection. Hard to sustain. Every game of every night of every year. But we do our best. Anyway. That's, the batsman's hit his leg with the bat there, I reckon. Did you hit yourself? No, you hit your... Yeah, no, I don't think... No, third ball. Just play on. I don't think it ended up being a wide. I don't think it was. I think it's gone through you. 3. I'm going to check that one again in a minute. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. I don't think it was outside his body. Anyway. And 2, end of the over. I don't know what he was complaining about there. We'll have a look. Before I get too excited, I'll bring it up. We don't review anything other than run-outs and stumpings, but I can check things for my own well-being if I want to. Yeah, it's gone inside your legs. So play ball. So there's no way in the world it was a wide. I didn't think it was. Anyway, I'll let him know that it was all good. I can quite clearly see, so he hit his leg with the bat and the ball has gone between bat and leg, not outside his body. And yet he wanted a wide for it. Yeah. Had to live with that sort of shit for a while, but it's water off a duck's back, especially when you can validate it by looking at a replay. That would have been out, but it's 7. And we're at that stage. It's last ball, Super Bowl. It's the last ball of the game. They've got a margin here of 44, so they're going to be pretty happy. The skin's covered, the wind's covered. This ball's irrelevant. Wide, you'll have it again because why wouldn't you? Reball. Pay your money, you might as well get full value. It's another ball to potentially smack to the back net. Now we're going for time here, 7:05. That's not bad. Short and caught. End of the over. Please hang on to the ball for me. We get a wicket on the last one, but it won't matter. And well done to got the runs. They were too good. Hope you enjoyed the game, Glenn. I hope you're feeling better soon, mate, and we'll see you hopefully next week. I'll be back in about 5. Right. Smelly Wickets won the toss, going to bowl first against the Sharks. Update for Gavin in that last game. It's a groin injury apparently, which will explain why no one was rushing to perform any sort of physio treatment on him. But he said he'll be all right. Hopefully he'll be not out of the game for too long. Josh Sims batting with Paul Leckie. Haven't umpired the Sharks for a while. So have a bit of fun with this. Deadrock's the wicket keeper. And Braden's going to open the bowling. Right, play ball then. Off we go, 7-11. That's the time. He bowls. Oh, it would have been a wide. Still gets 2 though. Braden, around the wicket to the left-handed batsman, Paul Leckie. As he bowls. Ball toss, not a high one. Oh, that's good night, Irene. Oh, geez. Josh Sims run out on the second ball of the match. Yeah, not too sure who that dude is, actually. Usually Liam's playing for them, but he's not here, so I'm not too sure who that guy is, but we'll find out when he's bowling. Anyway, Braden comes in and bowls to Josh. Yeah, would have been gone. It's 2. It came off his glove, that particular shot there from Josh. Emma's back. She was here when I arrived. Took off not long after, was said to be back later on to play, and probably work as well, around the wicket. So Holly's had things under control in the meantime. Last ball. So hit the batsman. As Braden comes in and bowls to Paul. Nice shot, but straight. Not out, 1. End of the over. Deadrock says no. Jake was keen. I'll be checking that in a moment, just out of interest. Play. I'll let you know. Luca, good shot, and 2 runs that'll be. Over the wicket. So Luca bowls to Josh. Wide ball. So we pay that. See if we can check this run out potentially for Paul Leckie. Looks like he's going to make it, but I haven't quite finished. He keeps that out. It was well bowled, and they get 1. Should be able to finish it now. He's actually in easily. The other one. Yeah, not close. He's in by quite a lot. Okay. He bowls around the wicket. And dot ball. So, it's good to know, since we went with not out. Last ball. And yeah, good ball. End of the over. It'll be 3rd ball coming up. So who's this bloke? Anyone know? Name? Kurt. Kurt. With a K? C. There you go. Good on you, Deadrock. I go with a K, he goes, yeah. 3rd ball. He didn't know. It's Kurt with a C. C-U-R-T. Could have been K, but it's not. That's off the body, and they get 1. Probably short for Curtis, but anyway, Kurt is what he said. Around the wicket, we went with that. Bowls to Paul. Good ball, good shot. Well fielded, and 3 runs. Fridge light's been turned off. There you go, somebody did it. Probably Holly, but who knows. Over the wicket. Kurt bowls. Josh. Braden, 2 runs to Josh. Not a convincing shot by any stretch. gone. He leaves his crease, and Deadrock takes advantage of the very, very easy stumping. Last ball. And Deadrock misses that stumping, and that's the end of the over. Yep, swap ends. Yeah, I was down at Whitford Shops doing my daily walk today, and a gentleman, I reckon he would have been in his mid to late 70s, just walking towards my direction, stuck his hand out and shook my hand and said, "You're the dude that used to walk around laps of Camberwarra Drive in Craigie, aren't you?" Play ball. I said, "Yes, mate, I am." He said, "Geez, you're committed." I said, "Yeah, I probably should be committed for the amount of time I've spent exercising in the last 3 years almost. I don't do the Camberwarra laps very often these days. Occasionally I still do that, but I mostly walk around Whitford Shops either inside or out, and get me a couple of hours in most days of the week." He went to throw the ball, but he didn't have it, so there's no point. Braden that was, so 2 to Paul. Been my biggest sustained effort really to try and just keep the weight off as best as possible over a 3-year period. Oh, what are they doing here? Oh, it's a real brain fade by a couple of people, and that would have been both batsmen. And they get a run out which should never have transpired, but it did. And that's just pissing away runs as far as I'm concerned by the Sharks. Anyway, it's all good. It won't affect my life. I'll just go on about my nightly routine unaffected completely by that. Josh, it's going to be 2 if he doesn't get out, but he's gone because that's run out with a fair bit to spare. So it'll be last ball. All of a sudden, 1 wicket brings 2, and they've lost 3. Had 3 run-outs in the over. There's been 4 run-outs in the innings and a stumping. So, yep, they're finding ways to get out here. These 2 fairly regularly. Last ball. I can see, I think Emma and Holly are about to both go and play a game of netball there on the MCG in a moment. That would have been out as well. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, not going all that well here, the Sharks. Sam 3 for -9, happy days. Great to see Josh here again with -10 after 4. It's always a pleasure to see Josh though, he's a good bloke. Play ball. So this is Deadrock. Chance. Oh gee, that didn't miss by much. They get through for 2. Emma's having a couple of shots from side on for netball as practice, and she keeps missing. Just thought I'd mention it. Wide. Deadrock bowled to Josh. Edge and gone. Caught behind, that'll be. Yeah, so another wicket there for the smelly wickets. Right, Deadrock. Bowls to Josh. He plays and misses. And it's last ball coming up. This is a partnership that could be best forgotten, really, from a Sharks point of view. As Deadrock bowls, and Josh hits it well, and they get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Jake going to bowl the last over here, Jake O'Shea. There's ice. Sean Fuller's got a bag of ice to take down the back. Play ball, so someone else has got injured in that game down there. As we said, Gavin got injured in the first game down here for got the runs. Yeah. Anyway, Jake bowls. Josh, oh geez whiz, that was full and straight on the middle stump, and it all happened before Josh could really even raise the bat. still doesn't know what happened there. Anyway, Jake bowls. That's a much better looking shot by you, Joshua. 2 for you. Round the wicket. Comes in, he bowls to Paul. Well, that's hit his leg. It was in the slack running. He might have hurt his leg a bit, so he didn't really, he's jogged it through. And he could have been run out there with a direct hit, or would have been. Last ball, super ball. Over the wicket. He bowls. And okay, end of the over. Right, so next pair of batters. Looks like it'll be, I think Hayden's playing for him. Yeah, and probably come on Simon and Andrew to bat last. And I always forget this other dude's name. I want to say Shane, but I'm not confident, but it could be. I'll quick look through the list, but I'm looking through a lot of people. Let's see if there's a Shane and I'll work backwards. No, there's not, so I don't reckon that'll be his name. I'll find out. I never remember you. Mark, okay. Okay, Mark Thompson. Okay. Is there a name there with Mark Thompson? Yeah. Mark Johnson, is that right? Yeah, okay. Okay, right, play ball. Right, try to remember Mark Johnson was. So that next time you see him play, you don't have to ask him. Oh, that's gone. Oh, this is out. I don't think he thinks he's gone, but I'm paying it. What do you reckon, Hayden? No, he's not disputing it. Yeah, 100% gone, as we like to say, when it is, and it was. As Braden comes in to bowl to Mark Johnson. Underneath edge, dead rocks there. And they don't score any runs. There's Braden bowls. Mark hits it straight to Luca. Would have been gone, they get one. Is that Nathan Ironton that's blessed us with his company? I think that might be him at the counter. Around the wicket, just dealing with Cruz there for the moment. It's a good shot, Hayden. 2 for you. Last ball, I'm pretty sure he played last night in the last game for Deadrock against the Rabble last night. Anyway, last ball coming up over the wicket. He played it well. That's worth 2. And that's the over. Yeah. Not Fort, Kurt. See for Kurt. There you go. Play ball. So comes in the bowls to Mark. Well played. It's worth 2. Good shot. Braden. 2 runs that'll be. Around the wicket, yeah. Chance here for Jake. I'll get 3 for a single, which is all the score is at the moment. Just the solitary 1 in the 8th over. Comes in and he bowls. Well played by Hayden. 2 runs that'll be, and last ball it is. Comes in to bowl over the wicket, and wide it is, and that's the end of the over. Sam, play ball. Beats the bat there of our mate Hayden. Yeah, too much time to think there, the batsman said on that one. Sam comes in and bowls. And he leaves his crease, hits it nicely but straight. Fielder there, but he never ever grabbed it cleanly and they got through for a single. Emma's got the ball there on the MCG, but she's a long way out. She passes it. I've got to watch this now, so I do. 2 there to Mark Johnson. Comes in and bowls this one to Hayden. And he'll almost cleaned up the non-striker. That'll be run out, I just know it is. So last ball. And yeah, Hayden well aware again that he's gone, so he doesn't bother with the challenge. Andre sitting at the back there on his own, waiting in the wings for maybe another game later on tonight, but not this one I don't think. As everyone seems to, or both sides seem to have the full complement of 6 players each. That's the end of the over. 4 for -11 for Sam. Luca. Play ball. Always a huge, let's miss the run out they get to, always a huge topic of conversation. It's become a thing, what it was I had for dinner. Well, I'll answer that early on and let you know that I had chicken enchiladas tonight for dinner. And I'll be having the same thing tomorrow night because my wife made a couple of plates for both me and my stepson, and we ate one each tonight, and I'll be eating the other one tomorrow night. So there you go, we've covered 2 nights in a row. Same thing. It's very nice though, got to say. Pretty easy to please when it comes to meals really. I pretty much rotate about 6 or 7 different meals and just you know, let them sort of happen in sequence as each week goes by. So in about 6 or 7 weeks time I'll be having chicken enchiladas again, but I probably won't have it before then because I've got a few other dishes that I also like to have in between. Wide, last ball. Probably spaghetti bolognese for next week. Anyway, Luca comes in, wide, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, I'm pretty simple bloke to please really when it comes to food. Don't really try new things much, which wouldn't surprise anyone that knows me. Play ball. If I don't like it by now, then I probably don't like it and never will, so why bother trying new things? That's out bowled. That's my theory. That's what I'm going with. Age 57, I'm not going to be eating stuff that I don't want. Just can't see the point. Jake bowls, and that'll be 2. Around the wicket. 2 things that I'll never eat, even if you pay me. Pumpkin and banana. Yeah. Two runs there. Last one. Not a huge fan of corn. In fact, most vegetables I'm not that keen on. Bit of salad, don't mind a bit of salad. Coleslaw is always a winner. Some fruits, but not all of them. Not that I eat many of them. That's 1, and that's the end of the over. If we ever ended up stranded on a deserted island, and there's every chance that'll happen at some point in my life, I reckon, and the only 2 things to eat are banana and pumpkin, then I will die quicker than I would have done otherwise, because I will starve, because I just won't eat that under any circumstances. Play ball. It's dead rock. Luca, fumble, still fumbling it. 2. So bowl, gave him no room, they scored nothing. Wade Duncan at the counter. crews comes from the office to go to behind the counter to serve him. Oh, Hayden, no, not out. Keeper had a window of opportunity, but too slow. Yeah, third ball. Yeah, third ball coming up. That's all right. Oh, bowled him. Good night, Irene. Last ball, Super Ball. Come back, Hayden. Yeah, you don't swap ins because you got bowled, mate. Unless it's the last ball of the over, which it wasn't. Somebody just passed the ball to Emma and she fumbled it and the opposition got the ball. Wide, give me one more. Deadrock comes in and bowls to Hayden. Another wide, re-bowl. Bloody hell, Deadrock. Oh, he's going to get a wicket out of that. Oh, no, that's no good. That's the end of the over. That's unbelievable. He's probably got reasonable figures there. It is 4 for -8. How does that happen? Jeez. I don't know. I can throw you a curveball once in a while, but Deadrock 4 for -8, that is a travesty of justice if I've ever seen it. Without being able to comment too much about the netball game alongside me, just sort of trying to assess what sort of an impact on the game Emma and Holly have had. Basically, from what I can see, Emma's done a lot of running around, but really had no impact on the actual play itself. Whereas Holly has basically stood there and done sweet bugger all in between. And Emma just had a shot for goal right on cue and missed. Play ball, she was a fair way out to be fair. Just thought I'd mention it. Play ball, this is Braden. Come on, Simon gets off the mark with a couple. So Emma's exerted a lot of energy and Holly hasn't, but the same result really. Which probably makes Holly the smarter player in that regard, but still, what would I know? Not much about netball, to be fair. It's got to be a fantastic game, no doubt, because a lot of people are playing it down here. Everyone likes the sports that they play, obviously. Fair enough. Off his foot. Gee, he wouldn't have been in there, just so you know. They gets one last ball. That would have been that would have been another $5 coming Waz's way, because I reckon I might have asked him there. He would have reviewed that. It's a shame it didn't hit the stumps. Probably cost me money. Anyway. It's all right, I've got enough money out of Andrew to last me a lifetime. That's the end of the over. Yeah. I think Luke is bowling. Play ball. So Luke comes in and bowls to come on Simon, who plays a nice shot, hits it on strike. Here comes Sam. And they get through for a couple. Scores on 11 in the 14th over, so it's very difficult to see the Sharks challenging for victory in this one. Andrew. Oh, gee. Oh, would have been gone again as well. Deadrock missed this time, 5 runs. So we watch Luca come in and bowl to come on Simon. Good. Slanted in, and the batsman just moved well inside the ball, hoping for the wide, which actually looked like it was going to be wide most of the way down until eventually it sort of just came back enough to be inside. That beats the bat, so nothing coming there, and it's third ball. Third ball. Jesus is here, just so you know. Jesus, who plays for Chop Chop, I can just see him. He's just arrived around the wicket. Third ball. Your mate Jesus, who's an unbelievable player for Chop Chop. End of the over, we don't have their game tonight, which is a little bit of a shame because I know how much they enjoy the commentary and all the rest of the frivolity and fun that we have comes with that. But you know, we've had umpired them a few fairly regularly recently, so try to share it around a little bit. I'm sure they do. Play ball when the fixtures have been done. This is Kurt with a C, and that'll be worth 2. Anyway, a couple of other blokes are here from them now. They'll probably sit, looks like they're going to set themselves up and sit here and watch a little bit of this game before they go down the back for their game later on. Keep me entertained. Underneath edge by Andrew, and no runs. It's all good. As we're watching Kurt bowl here. Andrew, Braden. Oh geez, 2 runs. Another one that would have been gone. Emma's got the ball, but she's giving it to someone else from the opposition. Must have been a free to them. He bowls, slower ball, edge, drop catch, made a meal of it. And last ball, I have no idea. There he is, the old come on from Simon. He said he was playing that shot, that shit shot that he played, he got away with it. Kurt bowls, short, no ball, it's above his shoulder, it's only a short bloke. End of the over, yeah, we give him that. That's our better judgment. Right, play ball, this is Sam. Yeah, dot ball, very exciting stuff. Anyway, Sam bowls. Andrew, gets it straight to Jake, not out. Third ball. G'day, Jesus. I already told everybody when you arrived. I said, Jesus has arrived. We're all in good hands now. Yeah, good to see. Yeah, you'll drink to that? Yeah, good on you. Anyway, third ball coming up as he bowls, and wide. No. So a wide +1 that was. Oh no, too late. It's not out. Yeah, just put the bails on. A bit late to be doing it now. No, we're past that. He bowls, Simon. Court, yes, that's gone. Oh, we get him again, it's last ball. Say again, it's the first time he's actually been out, Simon. In fact, it's the first wicket of the partnership, so I don't know about saying we get him again, but we got him that time. Just feel like, because the score's on 21, I just sort of felt like they must have lost a few wickets, but they were in previous pairs. And Deadrock, can he do anything here? Not really. That's the end of the over. 5 for -10 for Sam. It's a happy occasion for him. Might be half time in the netball. Yeah, it is. Netlick leading Rapture 19 to 8. I think that's Emma's team leading. That name rings a bell from previous weeks. Netlick. Play ball. This is Jake. He comes in to bowl to Simon. And not out. Yeah, bat hit the ground and the ball hit his knee, just so you know. And Deadrock said, how about throwing the ball? So he wasn't thinking catch either. Oh, that's shocker. But probably only cost him 2, and it does. Andy looking for another run there, but Simon's not interested. Luke Price is here. Round the wicket, yeah, no one cares, it's all good. As he comes in, he bowls to Simon. That's a wide, no one cares, all right. Yeah, didn't work too well for him in changing sides. Emma has a shot from close range and puts it through. Well done to our good friend Emma. Over the wicket, around the wicket didn't last long, did it? As he comes in, he bowls to Simon. Simon, oh, gee, a play and a miss. Last ball. Haven't umpired the Sharks for a while. It's pretty fair to say that the batting hasn't improved much since I last umpired them. No ball off the pitch and +2. End of the over. That'll give them 33, but whatever they get, it won't be anywhere near enough. Deadrock might help them out a little bit here and give them a few runs towards the end, maybe. The pair's actually been reasonable, to be fair, 32, but it's just they had nothing before then. Play ball. Compared to the other two pairs, these two have been exceptional. It's 2 to Simon. Not much noise going on the MCG there with that netball game. No real joy and excitement or celebration. Probably need someone to commentate the netball over there just to make it a little bit more entertaining, although I don't think they show those games on YouTube. I didn't hear anything. Third ball. He reckons he didn't. Anyway, third ball. And he hit it well, but caught, no, dropped. Not out either, run out, so the run out's not out, and it's last ball. Deadrock. Oh, gee, it's past. And he should be out, and he is. Oh, that's a tragedy. End of the over. So he just puts the ball there, basically, just Deadrock. Can someone grab us the ball, please? Where'd it go? Deadrock, you got the ball? Right. Thanks, Braden. Thanks, mate. 26 is not many. Thanks, mate. Yeah, very good. I'll give you this one. Yeah. Cheers. Yeah, so Deadrock just basically floated that last one up there and said, I'll give you one to hit, Simon. And Simon obliged and hit it straight back to him. He took the easy catch. All right, chance to check things around the traps, and we'll go to Bay 13 and see what's happening there. And the Reapit babies, fair dinkum, made 164 against the Oddballs. Oddballs are 11 runs in the second over. And the MCG, where our favourite employees down here at SEMA Sports that work behind the counter, Emma and Holly, they play for Netlec, and they're leading the Rapture team 23 to 13 with 4 minutes left in the third term. So their side's going pretty well. And Emma's having a shot for goal right on cue, and she puts it through the hey diddle diddle, you little beauty, Emma. Oh, that'll make it 24 to 13. And there it is. So, yep, that's definitely their team, Netlec. That's probably abbreviated for something else, but that's all I've got to work with when I'm commentating, so that's what I'm telling you. All right, Deadrock's going to open the batting. He should make all these runs on his own. In fact, he should make them within about 2 or 3 overs, probably 27. That's all they need. All right, Mark Johnson, that's his name. We've got to remember that because I always forget. Mark Johnson, he'll be bowling. Excuse me. Rightio, we're just about ready to go. And play ball. Geez, this is, yeah, just sitting there with a beer. It's a pretty good situation when Jesus can come down to SEMA Sports and have a beer with his mate Rich. I think it's Rich. The others will be here shortly, no doubt. Gozzy and Co. Hamid, Simon, 4. I think we've got the Ants and see you next Tuesday in the next game. And it was my last game. I did check it out earlier. It'll come to me. Oh, that's out. Deadrock, we get him early. It's always a thrill. We've got the Stingrays in the last game. I know it's the Stingrays. Emma's fallen over on the MCG, but she hasn't hurt herself, which is really good. We don't want her to get hurt. We just wanted to look a little bit foolish from time to time, and she did that. Last ball. Stingrays and... yeah, name escapes me. That's been hammered. That goes for 7. And that's the end of the over. Anyway, whoever it is will be happy to umpire that game as well. Emma has another shot for goal and she scores again. Play ball, so I reckon it's the end of the over. You've just been hit for 7, you want to keep bowling? Yeah. Over. Yeah, you've had 5 balls, mate. Yeah, and you got hit for 8. So it's time to give someone else a chance. Emma's at least scored 3 goals that I can recall. Holly's not playing in a position, a play ball, where she's getting the opportunity to score the goal. Full toss from Hayden, and Deadrock dispatches it to the boundary for 7. Oh, gee, Holly passed it to Emma, and rather than have a shot herself, she passed it to some other dude who scored the goal. It's good teamwork. 8 bowls here. Deadrock, yeah, another 3. So, yeah, they look like they could just about chase these runs down in 2 overs, unless they get out here. Or the ball after as Hayden bowls. It's going to get out actually, so that's gone. Yeah, and it's last ball. Yeah, so Deadrock's on strike, he faces Hayden. And he hit it nicely. Mark Johnson does enough, keeps it off the back. They get 3, end of the over. There you go. I think Jesus is not only having a beer there, but he might even be looking at his phone. It does seem, believe it or not, that Jesus has a smartphone. Yeah, a few people out there have been wanting me to get one. I still haven't got one. Anyway, I haven't had any message from Jesus personally that I can recall. Play ball suggesting that I do get one. Would it make a difference? Probably not. I'll get one. Will I get one ever? I got this gut feeling that I will somewhere along the line, but I really can't give you a time frame. Yeah. Probably be around about the time when they absolutely have no brand new old Nokias on sale ever. You know, it gets to the point where they actually delete them entirely. Then I might get one, because I might have to. One. Anyway, by the time I buy a smartphone, it'll probably be about $2,000 just to buy your basic run-of-the-mill one. I know you can get them for even dearer than that these days, but yeah. 7, last ball. I think the phone that I've got, and you do get what you pay for. I think it was might have been $89. Yeah. Anyway, it's all right. I'm happy with it. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. Although anyone that tries to send me emojis, I never know what they mean, because it just comes up with squares on my phone, and I can't send emojis myself. I didn't even know what an emoji was until, well, probably a few years ago, but they were around a lot longer than when I was aware of them. Play ball. But yeah. But when I send a text message to someone else and they send me one back, and I get these number of squares sort of on the message, I end up having to reply to that message to say exactly what are you saying there, because I have no idea. I used to always think that when it came up with squares, it meant that whatever the emoji was, it was a positive one. But I'm actually thinking that might not necessarily be the case with some of the messages that I've gotten back. That would seem to be out of context if I was to assume that sometimes. get the squares and I think, oh, does that mean hugs and kisses and all that sort of stuff? Well, if it comes with a message that says you're a complete dickwads, well, and then the squares follow with it, I'm thinking it's probably not that. That's the end of the over. Anyway, it's all fun. Andrew. Play ball. Simon. Oh, mate. Oh, he yells at himself, and why wouldn't you? Because the building that was absolutely a golden opportunity for a run out. And very few people could have stuffed it in that situation, but Simon apparently is one of them. As one of those people, as Andrew comes in and bowls to dead rock. Jesus is looking on, he wouldn't have stuffed it up like that, no way, no how. But Simon is no Jesus, let me tell you. Not too many people are, to be fair, as Andrew comes in and bowls to Braden. And, yep, man, safely they get two. Spence is here also from Chop Chop. Canada, he's here. Andrew bowls, dead rock, gone. Yes, Simon takes the catch. Pretty much because it landed in his guts and he couldn't really miss it from there. So last ball. Over the wicket, yep, if you like. Yeah, it'll still go the back net here. And it does. End of the over. Yes. Oh, Andrew changes from around the wicket to over the wicket, and I just thought, yeah, it's irrelevant because Deadrock was all... No, I don't know why. Yeah, I know. I don't know why he changed either, but he was always going to be teeing off. What are we waiting for here? Oh, we're waiting for Paul Leckie. It's all right. He was just keeping. Give him a chance. Anyway. If you've tuned in tonight to watch the Sharks win this game, you're going to be sorely mistaken. Play ball. There's Paul Leckie coming in to bowl to Deadrock. He just hits that for 7 with contempt. No, that's not out, and it'll be 7. Holly will be looking for a refund in that game. I reckon she's touched the ball 3 times. Anyway, Paul Leckie comes in and bowls to Deadrock. Arrogance. It's a 1. Every chance that's 4 runs in an outdoor game, to be fair, but you just don't know where the fielders would have been. But anyway, Paul bowls to Braden. Full toss but not high. Over Andrew's head. Simon blows up again. And it's last ball Super Ball. Simon's theatrics in a game of indoor cricket has amused me for a number of years, actually. It's not just since the commentary happened, but it's always amused me. That's a shit shot by Deadrock, and this time you're on your bite, son. Yeah, he gets out on the Super Ball just to make sure that the other bloke doesn't get a free drink, and that's okay. Right, 2 for 14, Paul Leckie. Pass it to Holly, give her a chance. No. No, nothing there. Emma was there, but she was just innocent bystander. No hurry, boys. Batters should have been ready to come in as soon as the other 2 left the court, but don't concern yourselves. Sam and the other dude, Kurt, new player, so I guess some slack we could cut. All Mark Johnson. Play ball. Yep. This guy wanted to keep bowling after he's during his first over. That's one. Wide. There's all my mates, chop chop, sitting there to my left. Oh, Simon went for it one-handed, and he blows up at himself for dropping it. Well, mate, two hands for beginners, what can I tell you? Having said that, I reckon he might have dropped it even if he hadn't used two hands, but still. He's in the field again. What can he do? The throw comes in, but they get through for three pretty clearly. And it's last ball. So Mark Johnson comes in the bowl to Kurt. Wide and over. So that's the end of your over, Mark. You don't get to keep bowling any longer until your third over, which will probably be in the third pair. This is Hayden. So that game next door might have just finished, that netball game. Play ball. Didn't see the final score, but it looks like Emma and Holly's team had the game well under control. We go down to bay 13 just periodically here in the middle of an over. Reapit Babies made 164 and the odd balls are 49 in the 11th over. As Hayden comes in and bowls here. Kurt full toss, but he's out of his crease. There's Mark Johnson, the throw comes in, and I reckon that's gone. So we pay a wicket there, and we just keep an eye on Sam, but no, he's not taking that on. Hayden bowls, Sam, wide. Hayden comes in again to bowl to Sam. Sam tucks it around the corner there for a couple. And we've got one ball to go here. It's 18 degrees, it's clear at 7:58 p.m. And it's exactly 1 month to Christmas Day. 2025. Yeah. Over Simon's head, which is not hard to do, a bit like me, and that's 7 runs end of the over. He says he jumped too early, but it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah. Not technically with gloves on, but we let you get away with one on, one off. So midweek cricket, we let you. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I would warn you before I started pulling that shit anyway. If I thought, yeah, no, all good. Play ball. Question there from my mate Paul Leckie about where he can stand as a keeper. And we can probably just let you know exactly how that went. So basically, just so you know that technically within the rules of the game, Super Leagues and Nationals and that sort of thing, the keeper is wearing gloves. Must have both feet on the pitch until the ball's been delivered and let go by the bowler. That's out court. But in midweek cricket, we will allow you to have 1 foot on, 1 foot off with gloves on. Because we do get some midweek games here sometimes where some of the players are a little bit scared if they're keeping and they're not used to it. It's against, say, a pace bowler or something like that. So we show a little bit of leniency, which we play across the board for all teams in all divisions midweek cricket. No ball off the pitch. +3. Last ball. Another netball game brewing there on the MCG. It'll be starting shortly. Simon bowls here, and the batsman hits it in the air, and Hayden's there, and I think he's kept it off. End of the over. So well done in the end there by Hayden. You sure? Because I'll give it 1. They all thought he saved it. It was a good effort, and they're creaming you. So we'll just go with 1. Paul thought that hit the side. Maybe it did. Maybe it didn't, but we won't lose any friends over that one. This will be Andrew. By the way, yeah. Play. Simon takes the catch. You. Yep, you didn't cross, so you're here. Yeah, off the toe of the bat. Interesting that when you think about it, that phrase. I've never seen a bat with toes. But yeah, you do describe it that way when it comes off the bottom edge, more or less. Off the toe of the bat. And we mentioned that a fair bit in the commentary. A bit of slang, I suppose. Anyway, Andrew Bowles. That's been hit back at him. He fumbles it and it goes for 3. Andrew comes in and bowls. Oh, it's gone. I think he might have hit that, but I reckon it's both as well. I'll just give it stump. Last ball. Yeah, so I thought he hit it as well. But probably should put Court in, but who cares? Last sport's out and it's gone. It's -5, and that's all that anyone will care about. Simon, he just couldn't grab it cleanly. End of the over. He wanted to, and he often wants to and doesn't, and that's what makes it sort of humorous from time to time. New bowler, whoever that's going to be. Simon, it might be. Play ball. How much did he go for in his first over? Only 2. One for 2 in his first over. Right, Simon bowls. Batsman hits it straight off Simon's foot and kept off the net, and it's only 1. Simon comes in and bowls. Oh, that's been hammered into Josh's hand. Well fielded by Andrew. You all right, Josh? Yeah. It's okay, he says. Gives his thumbs up. 2 runs that we gave that, by the way. That's going to be Court probably. Oh, yes it is, but he had to juggle it a couple of times. You're here. You're here this time. Yeah, you're right. That time you did cross. Kurt on strike, facing. Come on, Simon. He's just got another wicket, and that's an edge. And it's stumped again. It's both again. It's both. Yeah. Yeah, it's stumped as well. Anyway, last ball. So we've had 2 of those in the space of a couple of overs where it's been caught behind and stumped on the same ball. Anyway, it's all good. Bowls again. And underneath edge. And that's the end of the over. End of the over. Simon yells out, how did that miss? In angry fashion. It's all good. Alright. Don't Blush Baby are the team that's going to be playing the Stingrays in the last game. It just came to me. Amazing that shit like that. Just, if I don't think of it immediately, it comes to me before too long. I was talking about that earlier. Who have I got in the last game? Anyway, play ball. So we're going with Mark Johnson rather than Paul Leckie here. Oh, bowled him. Good night, nurse. Take your bag, Sam. You're on your way. It's happy days for the Sharks. We're just having a good patch here because this partnership's only scored 8. That could have batted for the Sharks, and he would have not known the difference as he comes in, he bowls here, hits it straight, and they'll get 1. Some of the 5 of the chop boys are there. We haven't seen Gozzy yet, but they're all sitting to my left there at the table having a drink. Not going to go back. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we'll have a look here. Yeah, okay. We'll check. Let's have a look at this. One of the fielders here was thinking bat in the air, so we'll see. Well, he's in the air there. Is it? I think it's in the air. Hang on a minute. So it's in the air there. It's hit there. Now you can't tell on that, but if you go to the next frame, you see the bat go down. So it is in the air when the stumps are broken. So it is out. Yep. Did you not see that? Last ball. Yeah. So the frame before they break the stumps, and we look at the bat, which is not out yet. No. End of the over. No, that's not out. End of the over. No. So on that previous one, just to explain it to you, so you see the bat in the air initially. The next frame, the stumps are broken, and it's not always easy to tell straight away whether the bat's in the air at that point or not. But if we go one more frame, you see the bat come completely down after it must have been in the air. So anyway, and if I was to go from the bowler's end and show that, it's probably going to be even more clear cut. And it is. So on the bowler's end camera, you can see without a shadow of a doubt that the bat's well and truly in the air several frames before he gets it down and the stumps are already broken. So yep, that's stumping that that we overturned there is 100% out when you look at the replay. It's not iffy. Play ball. All right, Josh Sims. Could be first ball here. Oh, Simon. Oh, he's made a meal of it. And he yells at himself again. A bit sick of hearing him do that, really, although it is funny still, I suppose. As Josh comes in, bowls Luca. Wide. He hit that in the air, and Simon's there, and he made a reasonable effort, but it still runs. Yeah, missed the catch, but it was a tough one to be fair. As Josh bowls, and batsman plays it well. Side net, back net for 4, and it's last ball. It's okay. End of the over. On the pitch and it went straight, so what can I tell you? There's still no sign of mate Gozzy, but he can't be too far away unless they're going to be playing with 5 tonight, chop. Down the back. Anyway, the guys are sitting around the table there as if they're about to enjoy the final supper. Play ball. With our mate Jesus leading from the front, as you'd expect. That's gone for 7, and that's what we pay. No wine, but plenty of beer on that table. No food though, I suppose, but maybe that'll be later. Been hammered. It goes the wrong end well and truly, and they get 7. Yep. That's Hayden bowls to Luca. In the air, taken. No. Oh, well, I was assuming it was going to be taken, and I won't try to fall for that trap again because that was an absolute gift for the fieldsman, who completely stuffed it. Anyway, Hayden comes in and bowls to Jake. And he hits it pretty well, but straight back to him, and he'll be run out. And that's the end of the over. As Jake, just go with that. Yep. Next bowler, Jamie. Your mate Jamie, he's got 2 games under his belt tonight. He's got 1 more to go. We're going with Joel here. Josh, I mean, of course. Josh Sims. Play ball. He's got a little bit of he's got a band-aid on the side of his face, so he might have cut himself shaving, which is wide. It's not that hard to do. I've done that a couple of times, well, probably more than a couple over the years. Strike rate's not too bad, I don't. G'day, Riley. Riley's here to play for Chop Chop, so he's playing instead of Gozzy. Wide. Anyway, Josh is bowling. He's bowling to Luca. It's a wide. The Riley that plays for balls deep is the Riley that I was talking about. He's playing for Chop Chop. So that game's down at Bay 13. Could be a chance here for Simon. We'll just give it one, and it's last ball coming up. Josh. And that'll be 3, end of the over. Mate Josh with none for 34 tonight. Chris Sells here, so is Justin Esky Coleman, Alistair Laurie, all ants. They'll be playing in the next game against Sia next Tuesday. Who look like they've got about 5 of their players here. If we include Andre, who's sitting with them, so I'm assuming he'll be playing for them. Play ball. Andrew Connell. Wide. Came back a bit, but not enough. Drop catch, not an easy one. One? I'll give you just one. Bit iffy, but Hayden said it was one. We'll go with that. Adam Pearce is here, so is Damien Banks. Luca, that'll be 2 to you, sir. It will get hotter on Sunday, they're telling me. News flash, weather flash. Almost bowled into the full toss there. Last ball. Swung in a bit and surprised the batsman. No end. Hits that pretty well. I get 4. End of the over. Over, dudes. Here we going with Simon. Yep, and then Paul Leckie to round it out, and that'll do. We'll be halfway through the night, Wads. Another night. They add up over the years. Play ball. Oh, the ball's gone out there, dead ball. Re-bowl. Sorry, it's a pain in the bum, but we've got to do it that way. Went underneath the net there on the side net there, so there must be must have been lifted a fair bit off the ground for the ball to get under there. That's a 7 off Simon, which is mildly entertaining. 2 balls left. It's an edge and it's gone. Last ball. No, over. Paul Leckie to bowl the last one. Play. Oh geez, hammered that. 7 bits. Yeah, looks like been around about a 100 run margin, give or take here, which is how the game's looked all the way through, really. It's good fielding by Simon. Sharks I just realised, won the second skin, 5-4, so they will pick up a point. But that'll be it. But still, it's one more point than I thought they were going to get. That'll be 3. Well done, Josh. 1 run last ball, super ball. Yep. Yeah, Bailey Britton's here as well. Plenty of Wickus is here. Right, Simon. Oh, you can't even get that, son. Josh might fix up the damage. He does. So good night, nurse. No, don't worry about it. It's definitely out. It's 100% gone. Yeah, you wanted 3 beers. Is that what you wanted there? You know, it's 100% gone. Yeah, end of the over in the game. Keep the ball for me, please. 100%. I said I'd pay for their game if I was wrong, and I wasn't wrong. I wouldn't have said something like that unless I was dead set sure. Okay, we ready? Ants won the toss there batting, so that was a bit of fun there towards the smelly wicket. So I was about a few minutes behind, and it was the last ball, and they were trying to get the free drink. I didn't even realise what the score was. I just knew they were going to win easily. And they wanted to review it, and I said, no need, it's definitely out at 100%. And then they got their phone out, and they checked the replay themselves on their phone and said, no, it was in. I said, no, it wasn't. I said, there's no way that's in. Don't know what they were looking at with the phone, but they wouldn't have been able to freeze frame the 100 frame per second camera like I could. It was out by about 3 or 4 frames with the 100 frames per second camera. So they've seen it now, and we're all good. Play ball. Right, we start the next game. Anyway, good night nurse straight away. Chris Fry, pack your bag, son, you're on your way. It doesn't take long for it to go pear-shaped. Straight away we get him. Who's bowling this? It's Justin Esky-Coleman. As Justin bowls, and Craig hits it for 2 not out. Eh? What do you want? Hey, g'day Chris, how you going? Just want to say hello to you. Good on you. Yeah, don't take me on when I use words 100% in the same sentence. 2. Anyway, they've seen the replay, the scully wickets, and they concede. They were trying to tell me, even though, as I said, they were checking their phone after the game, and they're coming up to me and saying, it's in, it's definitely in, we've seen it, we've looked at the replay on our phone. We know it's in. You've robbed us, you've screwed us. I said, 100% I have not. I know it's out. When I get back in the chair, I'll show you. And I did that. With the answer, the affirmative for out, which is what I paid. No. End of the over. I reckon in. No, not taking me on. Very confident it was in, just so you know. Yeah. I want to check that one for fun. Why wouldn't I? It won't be out. Play. Bailey bowls a wide straight away. Wide to Chris Fry. Esky. Oh, that would have been gone. That's 3. Bailey, Craig, Bailey, Esky, anybody? Nobody, none it is. Let's have a look at that one of Chris Fry's. Drop catch by Esky, 1 last ball. And the one of Chris Fry's is Justin, I think. I'll have to just double check from another angle. So it's actually quite close. They didn't take me on. And not out. End of the over. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Justin. Play, Damo. Yeah, in. The other one was in. Yeah, the one that didn't review. No, they're hitting the stumps a lot here, but that's in as well. 2, not out. We're in the game early on here as well. It's not bad. It's good to be a part of it. As Damo bowls, Chris. Adam Pearce, 2 runs. Around the wicket for Damo. Craig hits the top net with a shot and they get 1. happening down how's Chop going down at Bay 13? MFK 53 in the 10th over against Chop. Jesus is bowling at the moment. Good on ya. Miggy hits it for a 1. Anyway, we're watching this game. It was a game down the back that I was just commentating ever so briefly. Last ball. Can't do a lot of commentary down there, but a little bit here and there when I feel like it. Around the wicket as Damo comes in. Good night, Irene. End of the over. Bailey Britton again. Get him out the way early. Bowled the second over and he's going to bowl the fourth over. Play ball. Two. One. Seven. 7 runs hit off the bowler with the purple hat. And the Esky. No. Last ball. Getting a few stats down there, Esky, but not really what you'd call effective ones. Bailey to Chris. Adam, put heart and soul into that. Didn't carry, I don't think. End of the over. If it did, he didn't hang on to it, but it was a really tough chance to be fair. Is this Damo again? It is. Some of their spinners out the way, although not Adam yet. Play ball. Yep, 2 runs to Chris Wright. 17 degrees and mostly clear at 8:33 p.m. on a Tuesday night, the 25th of November 2025. In the air, Esky takes the catch. Yeah, well taken in the end, well judged. Damo's the man, he's bowling into bowler Chris Fry. Underneath edge and Bailey drops it. It was indeed. Yep. Damo. Good shot. And last ball. Yep, Yarna's still here. Two runs, end of the over. Adam Pearce to bowl the last over of the partnership, it would have seemed. Play ball. Two to Craig. toss, but no run. So we watch Adam Pearce come in and bowl to Craig Pearce. Yep, 2 Pearces. Just dawned on me, misfilled by Esky, but not for the first time tonight. And last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, good shot. 4. Over. Decent partnership, 43, mostly Chris Fry, but Craig tipped in with 10. As Luke Price comes out to bat with our mate Phil Capper. And I'm not too sure, I think, oh, that's right, no, I don't know. I think Andre might be a chance to play for him, but I'm not too sure who the other 2 are going to be entirely. There's no one hanging around Andre at the moment, which is probably not a huge surprise. But, anyway, we'll see what happens. He's probably playing play ball, and some other dude will have to bat with him, but we don't know who that'll be either yet. That's a play and a miss first bill from that Luke Price has faced. Good shot, Luke. Give it 2 for that. Off his foot. It has indeed. Yeah, very good, Chris. Thanks for helping me out with that one, Chris. Wide, Esky. Last ball. It's not a great ball, but it beats the bat, and it's the end of the over. Yeah. Chris L. Isn't that a bowl yet, but he's going to be bowling next. Play ball. Yep, off the body. Wide. 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 Last ball. It's been immaculate this over so far. It's been some consistency. Consistently shit. 3 leg sides in a row. Can he go again? Oh, it would have been. He couldn't get out the way. That's the end of the over. Would have been another leg side. A couple of netball dudes stole my idea there on the MCG. They were having a race from one end of the net to the other. Were they running a lot faster than any of the blokes I've suggested that we could have had a race with, including me? Yes, they were. A shitload faster. Play ball. But, yeah. 2 runs to Phil Capper. Those dudes were running fast enough to go from one end of the net to the other and back again before I get just the one lap in of from one end to the other. Not out, 2. So I won't be beating those dudes, but still reckon there's 3 or 4 people down here that I could knock off in that regard. That's good night, nurse. Phil Capper found a way to just make sure he was out when the stumps were taken or broken by Adam Pearce. Phil, Adam, last ball. End of the over. 1 for 23 Bailey, he's bowled his 3. Damien, they're going to bowl him out here. Play ball. It's an outside edge for 1. So 1 to Phil. Last ball. And no, 1. End of the over. Haven't spoken for a while about all those phone calls that I was getting about trying to get me to agree to buy solar panels for my house. Mentioned that that had been going on for quite a long time, and I was play ball. You know, I bought a whistle and everything like that, one of those netball whistles that the umpires use to blow in the ear of the person at the other end of the phone. Well, I haven't had any calls for quite some time. I don't know, it's got to be a couple of months since I've had a phone call from them, so that seems to have worked, at least for the time being. Good ball. I say that, and about 3 weeks ago, somebody actually came to our door about that. It was mildly entertaining when it happened, so can't get me by phone anymore. I gave up, so I thought we'll send someone to your house and see if that makes a difference. And it was funny because the guy came to the door and knocked on the door, and I answered it. Last ball, and before he said anything, I had a clipboard with him and so forth, and before he said anything, I said, "You're here about solar panels, aren't you?" He said, "Yeah." Anyway, end of the over. Yeah, I said, "Do I need to get my whistle?" Because it was in the office in the garage there in the back of the house. So anyway, I just had a bit of fun with him. I let him talk to me for about 45 seconds. Third ball play. But I said, "Mate, if and when we want them, I'll contact you guys." Wide re-bowl. Because the wife's semi-keen about it, but she wants to plan a holiday with her sister overseas in June and July of next year, so a few other things coming up. So I said, we're definitely not doing it before that. There's a few other things we still want completed in the house, and when they're all done, maybe we'll entertain it. You might be able to talk me into it eventually, maybe. Well, at least listen to what they have to say. She seems to think there's this plan or deal that you can have with them where, you're not actually having to pay anything up front. They just take it off your bill each out until it's sort of paid off. And then it's not going to add that much to your bill, just going to, it'll be over a few years and all the rest of it, and you'll save money on your power bill. I don't know, I haven't bothered to find out all the ins and outs of it at this stage, because as I said, they kept on annoying me and I just wanted them to leave me alone. Last ball. So to be continued, but we'll see. But that's quite ironic that they came to my house after end of the over. Couldn't be less interested. His bat hit the ground, he never hit the ball, and there's no way that's out. So just move on with the game. I'm not even looking at you. No chance. Bailey was exceptionally confident, but I'm telling you, the batsman showed no interest, as did I. No interest at all. Bat smashed the ground, and I didn't think that there was any edge at any stage. Deadrock's going to bat with Andre. Gee, it was only a couple of weeks, or 2 or 3 weeks ago, that these two weren't getting on too good when they were playing against each other. All of a sudden, we find them batting together. So this should be interesting. Play ball, especially if there's run-outs and shit, because it'll be someone's fault, no doubt. And they'll probably could be the odd dispute here between the two of them as to whose fault it actually is, and that's very important. It seems down here at Seaman Sports to some people. Doesn't really matter from the team's perspective if you lose a few wickets due to run-outs. It's all about whose fault it is. As long as it's not yours, you feel okay. That seems to be the gist of what we sometimes experience down here, I notice, in these midweek games. Oh, there we go, Andre, first ball. He plays over the top of it. It's good night, Irene. And out stumped for a first ball Golden Globe. He shows absolutely no facial expression or emotion whatsoever on having been dismissed first kill. I was up and about as he comes in to bowl again. Short, and he plays it reasonably well. There's Bailey. Oh, that would have been gone as well. They get two. I was actually toying with the idea of shutting up during this game since I'd commentated the first two. And but I find myself in a position where that's difficult to do because there's plenty to work with here. That's the end of the over. They get 3. So maybe we'll just quieten down a bit for the next game, but that won't be easy either because that'll be the Stingrays and Don't Blush Baby. So Grandad and Co. play ball. So yeah, we might have to just talk our way through the entire evening tonight. Anyway, it's all right. Deadrock. We've got 2.5 weeks or thereabouts coming off for a bit of a rest coming up in about 3 or so weeks. So what's happening here? Well, they get away with it and they get 1. As Alistair comes in and bowls to Deadrock, and it's a decent shot. And it's 2. Alistair bowls. Oh, hits him plumb in front. He played a shot and the throw hits Alistair. Otherwise, there would have been a show there. Last ball. Very loud appeal for LBW. Even though we all know that he played a shot. It just didn't happen to be a particularly good one because he never actually hit the ball. Anyway, Alistair's going to bowl a Deadrock here. And he hits the full toss for 2. End of the over. Yeah, Deadrock 12, Andre -1. Chris Sell, they're bringing in the big guns here for this pair. That's why they've been saving these two. Alistair and Chris Maceley to bowl most of the overs here. Play ball in this partnership. Deadrock's 1 strike. Good ball. And they'll get 1. Trying to keep Andre on strike here as much as possible. Andre on strike as much as possible. Yeah, no, nothing. No. All good. This comes in and bowls to Andre. Yeah. Oh, in the air, but not caught. 2 runs it is. Bowls to Deadrock. Shot. 2 and last ball. Frank Elliott's here from the Stingrays. Alistair getting through for one there. End of the over. Stingrays don't blush baby for game number 4 for Was tonight. Play ball, this is Alistair. Probably be around about the 9:30 mark that we'll start that one. We open. Good ball, it's quick and good. There's Alistair. Goes to Andre. Yep. His leg, and they get another run. Alistair bowls to Deadrock. Oh, would have been out, missed, and they got another single. Alistair bowls to Andre. 2. Last ball. Over. Over. Play. That goes all the way. Deadrock for a 7. We don't pay that in midweek cricket on the first attempt. No, it's not out, no. He didn't complete his bowling action for a start. Didn't even start it, I don't think. Anyway, in the air, but it'll be safe, and I'll get 2. Don't throw the ball at me, Esky. Adam bowls to Deadrock. Short. Oh, it's going to be gone. Ordinary ball, but a worse shot, and on your bike, Deadrock. Adam bowls. Deadrock hits it for 2. And it's last ball. And that's 4. No, it's not, it's 2. End of the over. I was thinking Super Ball, but it's not. We've got another over. So it's Alistair again, I think. So he's bowling all 3 overs to this pair. Would have been part of the plan. Play. A good ball. Sitting plumb in front again. Off the leg. He's worn about 4 off the leg in this inning so far, Andre, I reckon. It wouldn't have all been LBW in an outdoor game, but a couple of them would have been, I think. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Nothing there for Deadrock. Alistair, Deadrock. I'll give him 1. We've got 2 balls to go in the innings, it would seem, barring any extras that might come our way. Could be a chance of 1 or 2, but hoping not. No, I didn't try to hit it there, but 3's handy. And last ball, Super Ball. And bowling. Good night, Irene. On your bike, dead rock, and they let him know. Chris Hill walks right alongside him and gives him an earful, which is what makes it gold. But it was all in good humour, by the way. But I'm with him on that. It was well worth the effort. Thanks, Adam. I better just hang on. Use the lighter here to get rid of some of the part of the ball here for the next thing. Hang on, mate. Yeah. So I'll give you this one. Hang on. That'll do. That's good. Yeah, and I'm not smoking it. I'm just sorting out the ball so that we don't have a problem with you wanting to change it halfway through in the innings. Around the grounds. Let's do it, eh? Netball first this time. MCG. Tits and Bits 11. And up there, Kazalia 10. 5 minutes left in the second quarter there, and on Bay 13. Young Jamie, probably still awake. MFK 64 they made. Second pair minus 10s kept that score down overall, and Chop Chopper 58 in the sixth over. So almost there with a couple of pairs and a bit to go. So Chop Chop, you'd imagine, should get the job done in that instance, you would imagine. Yeah. See Nathan Ireton's bowling at the moment to Riley. So they kept that down to 1. Yeah. All right then, so we get to see Adam Pearce back with Damien again. See how it goes. All right, play ball. Chris Fry often opens the bowling, and tonight's no exception. There we go. Decent first up shot from Adam for 4. That's what it was. Seven, or could be out though. Should be out. Is out. So Deadrock's there to make sure of it. Frank Elliott's still sitting there on his Pat Malone. In desperate search of any sort of semblance of a mate that might show up to talk to him. It hasn't happened yet. Oh, good ball, but he kept it out, and they get 3. Chris bowls to Damo. Yeah, good shot. It's 2. Last ball. To Adam. Over. Dreadrock's going to have a bowl early in the innings here. Play ball. Yeah, here we go. Wide first up. Damo thinks he's been absolutely robbed there, but he hit it in the air and it was caught in the end, so wasn't necessarily done in the conventional way, but nevertheless, if you hit the ball in the air, you run the risk of being caught. That's what happened. Swing and a miss, and it's last ball. Comes in the bowl, another one. Out and over. Adam knows. Who we are going with next? Andre, they're going to ask to bowl next. Be fire up for the occasion, why wouldn't you? Play ball. post-up ball, not a bad shot. 2 runs it was. It's Andre. Rolls to Adam Pearce. In the air. Oh, he's lucky to get away with that one. Throw from Luke hit Phil. Oh, it's like that sometimes. Good ball. Yeah, oh, it should have been caught and it wasn't. It would have been run out, I think, with Deadrock's tap because the batsman had conceded. But anyway, missed. Andre's ears robbed there. That should definitely have been out. Now Deadrock, Andre. Well, now they get 3. And last ball, it could easily have been out one way or another as well with just a little bit of luck going the fielding team's way, but that wasn't the case. As Andre comes in to bowl to Damien. And that was a decent shot for 2. So end of the over. So in all fairness, and we try to be fair in the commentary throughout, it was a better over than the none for 11 that he got to show for it. It's going to be Craig Pearce. Play ball. Yeah. Shot. Andre got enough of a hand on it to make sure that the side nets did not come into play, and they only got 1. It's a wide. Snake a run as well, and they get there. In the air, Craig, would have been gone, but missed, and they got 2. Ash is here all of a sudden, Ash Ross. Now Frank will have a companion to sit and talk to for a bit until the next game starts. It's 2 runs. Last ball. 2 Stingrays, no don't rush babies here at the moment for the next game. Underneath edge more or less there for 1, and that's the end of the over. Phil Capper. Always excites me no end to watch this dude play. Good on you, Phil. The great bloke that he is. Never ever even looks like arguing or getting upset with anything. Play ball. Just plays his game and seems to enjoy it. That's 2. Beats the bat, the throw comes in. That's a wide, yep. A wide +1 in the end. It's happened a couple of times. Yeah, 4. Interesting effort there by Chris to try and stop that. It was an awkward one, to be fair. 4 runs and last ball coming up. He bowls to Adam. Digs it out. Lucky one, really. End of the over. Luke Price to bowl. How are they going down at Bay 13, I asked myself, and the answer is that Chop are looking good because they're on 83 in the 11th over, chasing 64. So should get the job done there. Play ball, Tom Brown's hit. Now, so we have 3 Stingrays. of Nathan or Clinton here already, and it concerns me a bit. It makes me think it could be one of those nights where they're not playing, because I just get this inkling that they would already be here if they were coming. I could be completely off base there, but I just got a gut feeling. All right. Less drinking time for the Stingrays when they play the late game. Last ball, Super Bowl. If I was a businessman, I'd be thinking give the Stingrays as many 6 o'clock games as they want. They might stay here until the end anyway, like sometimes do. End of the over. Anyway, it's all good. You got to mix it up a little bit. There are other teams down here that don't mind a beverage or 10. Some of the oddballs get involved. Reaper Babies, Ants, there's a number of them. Hooters. We're going to get Alistair and Esky to bat here next, which should leave Bailey and Chris Sell at the end. So we'll whack all the names in. Chris Fry's going to bowl again. That sounds about right. Play ball. Off the leg. That'll be worth 1. There you go, and Hope. It's got a gut feeling you might be tuned in. I've got no idea whether you are or not, but I just thought I'd say good day on the off chance you're tuned in. No. I think she was telling me that we're working on a mine site or something. Something over the last couple of days. Should be here tomorrow night, apparently. It's a mine site or mining town or what it is, but something to do with your business, no doubt. Your other one. 1 run there. Last ball. Hopefully, just in case you're watching, hopefully Alina's feeling better now after being a little bit unwell recently. 4 runs there, and the end of the over. Anyway, if you are with us, we'll see you tomorrow night. If you are here, I'm definitely going to be here, just so you know. I think you already do know that. Might even come Thursday as well. No, Nathan and Clinton have just walked through the door, so I was off base with that theory that they weren't going to come because they already would have been here. Play ball. So at 9:09 they've walked in. I'm expecting them to buy a beer and sit down and wait to start their game. See if they do that. Wide, but out. No, they didn't buy beers. They've, maybe they're going to wait until after the game to get involved in that way. Paul Gow's here as well. So I reckon I've got the 6 players for the Stingrays already here, ready to go. Oh, see you boys. Yeah, thanks for saying goodbye. That was Kai Sherville, making sure that he got to say goodbye to me. It's appreciated. Last ball. Anyway, so I reckon the Stingrays are all here, but I haven't seen anyone from Don't Blush Baby yet. 3. End of the over. There's no hurry because I've still got 10 overs to go, but it is 10 past 9. And it would be nice to see a couple of them come through the door soon, just to give you that little bit of added confidence that they're going to be here to play the game. Anyway, knowing the way things usually operate, somebody will be playing. Play ball, whether it's them or someone else, and I appreciate that because it means I get another game. And I'm happy to do as many games as I possibly can while I'm down here. So it's all good. I'm certainly not sitting here wishing for no one to show up so that I can go home early. I'm going to let the play finish, and I reckon it's out. Yeah, review? Yeah, so I reckon it's out at the bowlers then. I don't reckon he got back. So we're going to have a look. So I let the play finish to see whether I was going to get a conclusively mile out, run out at the other end. Just go back a bit. Here we go. Right, here we go. Let's bring it up. It's going to be very close. Well, it's hit there and you're not in, so it's good night, nurse. And I'm pretty happy with that call because I don't reckon I had one player in the centre with me, and I'm still paid the run out. And I didn't even say anything until the play had finished at the other end before I actually gave it out. So play ball. Anyway, happy with that one. Okay, it's not a wide, so you know, sort of on the pitch and went straight and held its line and wasn't a wide. Andre. Oh, that's good night, nurse. All of a sudden they get another wicket. It's last ball. Esky, eh? A bit of a sheepish look on the batsman's face there, as if to say, yeah, I'm not all that thrilled about how things are going in this partnership so far, and he's right. That's a no ball off the pitch, and that's the end of the over. So anyway, they've got. Oh, have you broken your finger or something? Oh, okay, so Luke's damaged his finger there, and he said, "I've got to go." So, oh well, he's gone. So yeah, I don't know when that happened, but do you want to get a fill-in, or can they have a fill-in from the Stingrays or something like that? Hang on. All we needed was a hold up to the game. He was happy to go off, and I think and call it a night was Luke. He showed me his finger, and it didn't look in too good a shape. But if he's calling it quits, we don't need to be having a massive delay, which we don't need at 9:14 with 9 overs left. But everyone seems to be. What are you trying to do? No one's going to answer me. Bailey might help us out there. Yeah, well that's right. I'll just one of you guys can field for him if you want. I reckon you should try and pull your finger out, Clint. Don't worry about them. Well, Stingrays don't seem to mind that this is holding up things. It's not in good shape by the look, which is not great. But, does somebody want to update me with what's going on here? Craig, can you come here and let me know what's going on? Thanks, mate. I'll turn the mic off for a minute. Are we canning the game, are we? Okay, you sure? So I think they're going to can the game over this. That must be pretty bad if we're doing that. I mean, everyone, you know. Forfeit? All right, okay, well, I'll save the game and close it off. And okay, that's a bit of a disappointing end to a game. I'll meet you down there for the ball. I don't know why they've decided that. It must really be bad. Rightio, we'll give you an update here what's happening. So unfortunately Luke Price has got a very badly dislocated finger, and they want to get him to the hospital, I think, so they decided to pull the pin on that game. You get the points. No, you get the points. This is just a game. It's either this or no game. Yeah, okay. So just to explain, so that's what's happened there. That's why that game got canned. Hey? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so the Ants have offered to play a game so that the Stingrays get a game, and because Don't Blush Baby haven't shown up, so Stingrays are get the points. So it's a bit of a dead rubber in some respects, but both sides here want to play, and I'm here, so I'm happy to umpire it. And so at least we've got a game of cricket to finish with. Yeah, we'll give Stingray, I'm making an executive decision here that I think I can be right in, and I mean, even the Ants are saying happy to give the points here to the Stingrays irrespective of how the game goes. My computer's frozen here as well, just while we're on it. Okay, oh, here we go, now we're back. Good, that was a worry. Right, okay, so we've got a game, and we're going to play. Right, play ball. Yeah, so obviously it's a Divi 2 versus a Divi 1, and it's just to make sure that the Stingrays get a game since they're here. We're going to play a game, play ball. But as I said, all the points and the maximum points and skins will go to the Stingrays irrespective of the result. And both teams that are involved here are aware of that. All right. No ball off the pitch. +2 would have been gone. Yeah, poor Lukey, that was he copped the ball on the finger on that last ball of the game that we had, even though it was only 9 overs into the second innings. I think Adam tried to hit a catch there. Deal was with Don't Blush Baby, but as far as we know, there's been no word as to why they haven't shown up for the game. Maybe they told somebody and the message just didn't get through to the rest of us. Last ball. Anyway, no ball off the pitch. End of the over. Let's still play properly, I reckon, here. Let's not be, yeah, it's not known to be, hey? I don't know why I put Chris in there. Alistair. Play ball. So that was 2 to Alistair. All right. Right. Oh, should have been. 7 last ball. Over. Not bad, Frank, only cost you 20. Tom Brown. Play ball. Nathan, well done. Just one. Last ball. Over. Play ball. Might have a bit of fun with the names that I put in for this game, given that it's the ants are filling in here. Just to liven things up a bit. Quinton says no. Not out. Quinton said no. Tommy Brown. Oh. Yeah, gone. Last ball. Over. Paul Gower. What about it? Hey? Oh, no. No matter. Play ball. Good on you. Tommy. Frank couldn't get out the way. Wide ball. Last ball. No. Not third ball, no. Over. Play. Last ball, super ball. Over. All right, play. Last ball. Over. Play ball. Nathan thought it was funny, Laurel and Hardy. Changed the first pair to Abbott and Costello. And I've got a plan for the third pair when they come out. Wide. Wide. Last ball. Over. Play. Off the body. Wide. Last ball. Over. Play ball. That's good. I'm all right with it. Yeah, I reckon. A good ball. Third ball. Last ball. He dropped it. End of the over, and Jesus sticks it to him. A chopper at the back there, and Jesus is calling out to Clinton and giving him a few choice words there to let him know, mate, that you dropped the catch. So a bit unlike Jesus to do something like that, actually, to be to pick on somebody. It isn't normally his style, but that's what he did. Bit of fun, I'm sure. Play ball. Well, they could have got the easy run out, but they don't bother. And the rest of the ants wanted the run out to happen, actually. Hey, Chris. Chris. Got him in the dick, I think. Chris always says that whenever it happens down here. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened to Bailey. Anyway, that got a... Oh, here we go. That's what a catch that is. The game needed... stay here. The game needed livening up, and we get him. Chris is always big on that, and everyone know when it's got him in the dick when they're when they're playing out here on the court, box or no box. Wide. Breather, I am here. Last ball. Oh shit! Wide. End of the over. Play ball. Last ball, Super Bowl. Over. No, it's over. There he is. Beavis. Yeah. Well, that's exactly right. I thought it goes without saying, but I knew the question was coming, who's who? I'm going to give Chris Beavis and Esky Butthead play. As the names for the batting pair. Oh, Frank. He's got no offside shots, that's why he said move there. That's gone. That's a Golden Globe for Butthead. It's gone. Last ball. Over. Play. Oh, would have been, I reckon. Oh, chopper leaving. No ball. So it's going to leave. It's just the Stingrays, the Ants, myself, and Holly, I think. Last ball. Is there anyone down the back? Oh yeah, there's some people there that have hired to join out there for a bit of a game amongst themselves, so not entirely on our lonesomes. Over. Over, boys, yeah. Play ball. He's busy stacking the fridge there at the moment. No ball off the pitch. Couple of runs to Beavis. It hit the net is what it did. It didn't hit the roof, mate. Last ball. Over. That's Butthead. Somebody said good shot Beavis, but that was actually Butthead that played that last one. Play. Yeah, Butthead on your bike. Eighth. Oh. No, it wasn't. Eighth. Last ball. That's his quick one. Yeah, three like a quick flash. And yeah, that's worth one. Over. Play. No ball. No ball. Crease. Who cares? Last ball. Over. Play. So a couple. You can hear a pin drop. There it goes. Last ball, Super Bowl. Wide, one more. Yep. Thanks, Paul. I might as well grab the ball from my mate if you don't mind. And, oh no, it doesn't go through there very easily, not from this side. Thanks, mate. Yeah. Can I give you this one to put in there? Thanks, mate. Good on you. Yeah, that innings went how I thought it might. Eh? No, I'll give you guys real names because, you know. You're right then, play ball if you want. No ball. No ball. Yeah, it is. Just get out of his way. No ball. It's 3, yeah, last ball. Over. Great over there from Hardy. Play. Wide. Wide. Last ball. Over. Play. Wide. Last ball. Over. What's that one for? No, he wasn't in front before he bowled it. Oh, not on that last one he wasn't. No, I know it doesn't matter, but it does. But he wasn't doing that on the last one. Hey? Just play if you want. No ball. Can't tell. Last ball. No ball. Over. Play. Wide. Last ball. Over. Play ball. No ball. Yeah. Last ball, Super Ball. Over. No, I know, I just put all the names in. How you going there, alright? Tired? Had enough? Yeah. So Holly, she's still working away there. Under control. She closed the net there on the MCG where they're playing a bit of a muck around gameplay ball, although they're not playing properly yet. Turn the computer off by the look of it, and down the back to maybe do some more clean-up. Have a pretty similar work ethic, it seems, Holly and Emma. They both seem to just keep going, finding something to do, which is good. Last ball. It's 5. Over. It's a challenge to remember who's who, actually. Play ball. captaincy's been ordinary. Round the wicket, no one cares. Yeah, no ball, well bowled. Last ball. Over. Play. Wide. Last ball. Emma's back. Wide. Over. Play. Exactly. I was just thinking that. He doesn't know what he's doing, really. He's just... Yep. Last ball. Over, one short. I'll give it to you. Play. Play. Your Abbott. Yeah. Pick the bones out of that one. He's no good. But Ed. Last ball. Over. Yeah, I know you would. I wouldn't say nowhere near him, but that's all right. Play. But Ed. Yeah. How you going? Wasn't look. No, they're not working because I wasn't watching deliberately. I know you're not going to review it. Yeah, that's why I didn't worry about giving it out. Last ball, Super Bowl. Over. Next. Can't see. Play ball. What happened? I think it's all good. Last ball. Over. Play. No ball. What? Huh. Oh, hit him in the head. No one cares. Last ball. You want to have a look? We'll have a look. It doesn't matter, you've got unlimited reviews anyway, the way I'm going to play this game at this point. It's out by a bit, Paul. Last ball then. Oh, Jesus, that's hit him in the eye probably. Oh, I know. Well, you. Yeah. Well. We'll just play it again. All right, last ball. Over. Play. Last ball. Over. Play. Risky position. No ball. Last ball. No ball. Over. Yeah. Play. No ball. Oh, no ball. Not out. Nah. Yeah, nah. No ball. He was nowhere near a run out. He wasn't running. No ball. Doesn't matter. Last ball. Forehand for 5. And over. 1 over to go. All comes down to Butthead. Play. Yep. Last ball Super Bowl. Over and game. That's how the game was always going to finish. On you, boys. Yep, no worries. Cricket was the winner. Yeah, yep. Thanks, mate. It really was.